Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake-Up. Wow, we got a lot. You guys are already in here talking today. Wow. Welcome to the Shake-Up today. Hey, what's up, Steve, Christina? Jim's here. What's up, Bender, Boulder? Randall Gordon's here. Wow, you guys are active already. Man, I handicapped Gulfstream last night. I tried to get through Churchill. I hated the Churchill card so much. I think the Gulfstream card looks kind of weak today too. But I hated the Churchill card so much. I tried to look at Aqueduct and didn't like Aqueduct that much, and just went to bed at by 9 o'clock last night. I was wiped out after yesterday. Hey, what's up, Larry? What's up, Javon? Gulfstream, I just think Gulfstream kind of sucks because we got a lot of those very light race, maiden kind of claiming races today. First time starters. I just think there's going to be no real easy calls today at Gulfstream. And when I looked back at Gulfstream yesterday, dude, I honestly think I did a terrible job yesterday. I don't mind not hitting a real ticket. But there was like, that 7 horse was the top marked horse that won at 7-2. That 4 horse at 3-1 was a top marked horse. And then that 2 horse in the last race, if you guys remember him, he had hearts and asterisks, even though I was kind of thinking it might have been outside. I just don't think yesterday was a real good handicapping day for me anyways. But we didn't play a lot of races, so it didn't end up being that bad of a day. But hopefully we get some better looks today. Hey, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Oh, nice. Bender got some extra work. Dave G, I did get a cigar from you. Dave G sent me a Cuban that I got in the mail this morning. So thank you if you're in here, Dave G. Uh, so don't have. Hey, what's up, Pie Man? Yes, today is actually Friday. So yesterday we did see some turf races so half the card yesterday was turf races. Uh, they were all on a route today. Today we got half the cards going to be turf races again, but we got some sprints. I think we got 2 sprints and 2 routes for today. I like Joe Rogan. I usually don't catch his live show, but I do catch Joe Rogan every now and then. Let me do this here. So I did glance at this race a little bit earlier. I don't think this is going to be an easy call race right here though. I don't quite remember what I was thinking, but we'll see. So we got the first race. It's going to be a 5 furlongs on the turf. So far, there has not been that many turf sprints uh, at all this year. They mostly rained out on the turf. Let me see something. I want to say they've only done about 8, 9 turf sprints so far this year there. So the only thing I notice about turf sprints is you want to be on the lead or near the lead. It seems to be running kind of like Gulfstream, the real Gulfstream, but we honestly haven't seen enough. They ran 16. They ran 16 turf sprints so far this year. 8 wired, 8 stalked, and 0 closed. So you definitely don't want to be 5 lengths out or farther, but 16 races, very small sample. They've kind of won from everywhere on the track too, so I'm probably just going to handicap this race just like it's the old Gulfstream turf racing that we loved. That's where we wanted to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. Hey, what's up, Garth B? So we want to be on the lead, I think, or within, say, 3 lengths of the lead. Uh, this one horse, let's see, let me move this stuff a little bit closer. I was having a really hard time seeing my screen yesterday. Let me try to fix this issue quick. Let me take a look at the camera. I think that's all right. Move me up. All right, I should be able to see now. Anyways, this one horse overall looks like a stalker closer to me. I just drew a blank. He's coming from press style. I was able to look up those press styles downs races. Last race, it was a bad rail. He was on the outside. It was a stalking closing day. He came out, matched strides with the fastest winner of the day, and was just slow after that. I don't care for that race that much. 2 races back, it was a bad rail, average, slow kind of day. Overall, he doesn't look like he has any real speed. He looks like a deep stalker to a closer. Looking at the front call, he's never close to the lead. I agree with the crowd. He should be long, and I'm not that interested in him. The 2 horses a little bit annoying. I really wanted to look up the 2 and 3 races ago. They just kept running on 1 race samples. 3 races ago. Okay, so at Gulfstream Park, we know how fast that track played. They almost always went sub 22. So the first call was almost always 21 and change. They almost always, it was common to go 44 and change. 3 races back, I think those are legit fractions, 20 and 3, 43 and 1. That's definitely when I get worried about speed not holding up there. It's a 1 race sample, so I'm going to spend a little bit more time just looking at that race. Just looks legit too fast. The race that I got a problem with is 2 races ago. As fast as that race was 3 races ago, 2 races ago was on the very slow side. Like I said, we expect him to go sub 22. He was a little bit over sub 22. We want him to go sub 45. He was a tick over 45, and he was not around at the finish. With that being a 1 race sample, I can't tell what I think of that race. My guess it was probably just a day where the track was not as fast as it usually was, because he comes right back and earns 2 hearts. He went too fast to win, and he popped that 20 and 4, 44 and 2. So I think overall this horse is a contender here. He does have a bit of a layoff. Hey, what's up, Mizzou man and Louise? Oh, by the way, Dave G, I don't know if you heard it, but I did get your cigar in the mail today, the Cuban. Uh, Thank you very much, man. I do appreciate it. It's a little rough, but I put it in this humidor, so I think it'll bounce back just fine. Let's see. The three horse does have front speed, or at least enough speed to be within 3 lengths of the lead. Last race was a speed favoring day. He didn't quite get the lead. He was just 1 length off the lead. Uh, I'm not really worried about that circle or that square for being slow and match strides with the slowest winner. They usually only run two or three turf sprints in a day, so the samples are smaller there. He was 1 length off of it. I think that's a good race. I don't have a problem with that race. 2 races ago on the dirt, he was just average, 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 but it looks like in form. 3 races ago, it was an inside track. He was in the 4 hole and was just average, average, average. He looks like a contender depending on how much he wants to be on the turf. Uh, if he stays the favorite, I wouldn't have a hard time playing against him. He didn't quite get the lead last race. And I see his other turf race back here at August 4th. He looked more like a stalker. Uh, at a short price, I would use that maybe he's not fast enough to get the lead. But, if he was a decent price, I would not be against this horse winning. The 4 horse overall looks like a route horse to me. Last race while routing, he had a bad rail closing day. He gets an asterisk for that. I hate route to sprint in these turf sprints, especially. But he does have an asterisk last race. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win, even though he earned that at a heart. 3 races ago, it was a speed favoring day. Couldn't get the lead. I kind of don't expect him to get the lead here. Five horse. 1 race sample last race. A little annoyed. But that obviously wasn't a good race. He won that race. 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He was average, average, slow. Uh, and 3 races ago, speed favoring day, he was technically pretty close to the lead. He was 4 by 3/4. I didn't quite give him an asterisk. Uh, I think I just give a pretty big edge to the 2 over him. 6, speed favoring track last race, didn't get the lead, gave him an asterisk. He was slow, 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 but those 21 and 4 is a legit fraction. Tampa Bay, 2 races ago, wasn't worth looking up. It was in June, but Tampa Bay doesn't run any turf sprints. They never run more than one on a given day. So I don't have my database. I don't trust it for the dirt or turf sprints there. Oh wait, that wasn't on the turf. I could have looked that race up now that I'm looking at it a little closer. The 8 horse inside speed favoring day last time, he was on the outside and he had no speed. I give him an asterisk there. 2 races ago, speed favoring the track, couldn't get the lead. Gave him an asterisk there. I don't mind the 8. as long as he can stay close enough. He's not one of my top choices. I kind of like the 2 and probably the 9 the best. 9 is coming from Monmouth Park. He earned went too fast last race to win. I do like that race. That fits right here. 2 races ago, he was average, slow while getting the lead. And that just leaves a 10 horse. 2 races ago, Speed Favoring Day just gave him an asterisk for that race. In next race, it does not look like I can try for a double here. Next race is probably going to be a sit-out race for me. Unless I just wanted to do, I might actually do a double. Just go a blind. 1, 3, 4, 5, hoping that the inside of the track is good. Let me see if those are paying anything. Where did my Twin Spires go? You know, I signed into it today, so where the fuck is it? Bet now. Bring this up. All right, finally get the doubles. They're kind of hammering the 3. The 3 looks like he's probably going to be the favorite in the double. One, 3, 4, 5 is what I would do blind. One, 3, 4, 5. Some of those are paying okay. I only do that if I like 1 or 2 horses here. I kind of like the 2, even though he's a short price. I give it I like him a bit better than the 3 horse. And I want to give this 9 I think it was a 9 a chance. I'm going to start off with a little ticket here. I'm just going to jump in. I'm going to play the 2 and the 9 to the 4 inside horses. I think it's there was a scratch, so I think it's going to be 1 through 4. Let me get my thing up. Double. 2 and 9 to the 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. 2 and 9. I hate how they do the scratches on here. 2 and 9 to the 1, 3, 4, 5. 2 and 9 to the 1, 3, 4, 5. I'm not going crazy because obviously I don't like the next race. It's kind of a blind grab. I don't even think this race is worth anything more than that, because even though I'm giving the edge to the 2, over the 3 horse. I'm still pretty nervous about this 3. And I think the 6 and the 8 are kind of interesting here too. Hey, what's up, Cole, Nixie, Mazooman's here. Hey, what's up, Richard? Who is the best jockey and trainer there? I'm trying to see if Richard, if you're asking me that or if they're talking about someplace else. If you're asking me who's the best jockey and trainer at Gulfstream Park West, I honestly don't know. I don't follow jockeys and trainers, but I'm kind of looking up to see if you're in another conversation and not even asking me. Hey Garth, you're doing good with the bias reports. I hope they get you qualified, man. I really hope they get you qualified there. 2 got the lead like I wanted. 2 did outbreak the 3. 9's kind of in second. So the top 3 contenders are right there. I'm just hoping to be able to beat this 3 horse. I just thought the 3 horse was at a little disadvantage. He might not be, but I was hoping. Looks like the 2's giving it up, and it looks like it's either going to be the 9 or the 3, and the 3 looks like he got this pretty easy. My long shot is well, no, he kind of stopped running the 6. Yeah, I wanted to take a little play against this 3 horse, but I knew he had to be respected, so I didn't want to. I definitely did not want to do aggressive bet there. So the 3 horse won there. 310. Who was the 10? I'd like to know who the 10 was. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Richard. No, Richard. I've been playing for 30 years, and I don't believe that. I don't do anything with trainers and jockeys. In fact, I honestly think. So I think before the real computer age hit, when everyone started playing online, I think maybe 20 years ago you could really do good work with jockeys and trainers. But I think in the last 2 decades, last 20 years, or definitely the last 10 years, everyone has the same trainer jockey information. Everyone's sitting in front of their computer. It's so easy to get. And even all the racing forums kind of added a lot more stuff about off a layoff, that kind of stuff. 30 days off a layoff, how good everyone is with 2-year-olds. When everyone uses the same things and when everything gets so easy to access with very little work, I just overall believe that the price, the odds are already taking that factor in enough. It's very hard to get in front of the curve with that kind of information. That's just my thought. So I don't like looking at jockeys. I definitely don't like looking at trainers. Uh, I don't even like knowing horses' names, to be honest. This is an example I always give, Richard. So every time you bring a person to the track for the first time, I don't know how long you've been playing, but you'll probably know exactly what I'm talking about. So you take your friend to the track for the first time. What's the he buys his first form. This is his first day on the racing form or program, right? What's the first thing he wants to know? Who's the leading jockey? Who's the leading trainer? So, me being in this game so long, I know that people's first instinct is going to get you killed in gambling. You got to go against the grain. So, if that's the most brilliant handicapping factor to every new guy that ever goes to the track for their first time, if that's the angle that everyone comes up with your first day at the track, it's not a viable reason to bet a horse when you're really trying to compete and take a profit out this game. I'm not saying sometimes we don't have a favorite trainer and jockeys, and sometimes they might give us a little nudge to the right horse and might help you with a score. But I'm just saying overall, I don't believe that it's a real good factor to go with. I am smoking another Undercrown. The Undercrown Blue Label today. I'm still, trust me, I'll be working on Bender cigars for a while, and then Dave G just sent me a nice Cuban that I got to humidify, and because Bender sent me so many, not only did he send me a nice gift, I had to get my humidor out of the storage and get that working good. So since I got the humidor up and working, I started looking at the cigars online and seeing that I'm overpaying going to my local store. He's probably going to continue saving me money just with his nice gift, because I'm probably going to start buying my cigars in bulk now. It doesn't make sense to keep buying them one at a time like I do. But yeah, I'm smoking a regular Undercrown. Richard Bo, if you work out. What is Pie Man asking about Travie Boy? Does that mean Travie Boy's running to? Oh, are you just commenting that I don't pay attention to horses' names? And you're pointing out a horse that you are right, Pie Man. There are a group of horses that I know their names, and then you see how hard it is for me to bet those races once I realize, oh, that's these guys. You guys know how much I struggle as soon as I know the horses' names. Well, the exacta in the first race had to be decent. Yeah, that ended up being a decent exacta. He did stalk. Hey, what's up, Steve B? And who's in that feeder tournament today? Garth B, are you in that feeder tournament for the NHC? If you're the guy, I know someone yesterday mentioned that they were going to be in one today, I thought. If you're doing good, let us know. I'm pretty sure it's a pick and pray tournament. today I think is a rough day for a tournament because I tried to look at 3 cards last night, and God's honest truth, I hated all 3 cards today. Oh, it starts Aqueduct 8th race. Well, that's nice for you because you get to look at a lot of Aqueduct racing, and it's later in the day, so you might get to see a lot of the racing today. That's probably what going to be Aqueduct and Del Mar and stuff. Yeah, okay, Aqueduct, Laurel, and Del Mar. Oh, they got a little bit of Gulfstream too. I think they went the fractions we expected. I think they went sub 21 at the first call. I think they went 21 and 4. Oh, 21 and 1. They went faster than I thought. 21 and 1. And that 10 came from far back. That 10 came from completely far back. Yeah, 21 and 1, 44 and 1. Okay, they did go the fractions that I kind of expected, sub 22 and sub 45. And the running style, I said you want to be either on the lead or within 3 lengths, but we couldn't go after that race. This second race at Gulfstream Park West, I'm probably not that interested now. So yesterday, part of the big problem was 4 of the races were on turf. I really wanted to play the dirt racing. Dirt racing is what we've been killing. They only had 4 races. One of them was won by a first timer. One of them we hit for a push. The first timer race we sat out. And then the other 2 races, they were kind of won by the best horse. If you guys remember the 7 horse, I said I would love him if he was on the inside and he was the best marked horse. And then the 4 horse, second to last race. So I said yesterday that you definitely want to be on the inside. And if it's not the inside, you definitely want to have speed. So it was kind of speed and inside yesterday. This is just a race where we got 5 or 6 first timers. There's only 2 horses that ran. I was willing to make a blind stab at it in the first race, just by playing the first 4 horses. But I'm not really willing to do another kind of loose, reckless kind of bet this early in the day. So I'm probably going to sit out this race, even though there's some tempting horses on the inside. Churchill's going to the 7 or going to the first race. We might as well take a look over there. Churchill, since they started back up, I haven't cared for Churchill at all so far. They've been running a lot of short meets. It does seem like it's speed and stalkers to me. But I haven't really been liking Churchill so far this last meet. When we were playing it earlier in the year, we were liking the outside of the track. That does not seem to be there right now. It just seems like speed and stalkers, and they're all over the place. So we got a mile 16 claiming 8,000. I'm just going to look at this, see if something can pique my interest. But right now, I'm probably not that interested. Uh, Maybe we'll do some extra handicapping, just fucking around doing pace and stuff as long as we got time. Uh, this one horse, slow last race. He came out 2x1, 2x2, extremely slow fractions. Whoops, I did not want to do that. Extremely slow fractions and kind of just put it away pretty quick. I don't think I care for that race at all. I really didn't have an excuse there either. He just kind of gave it up quick. 2 races ago, it was a bad rail stalking closing day. He was a stalker. He won that race, kind of running with the bias, kind of hit his top on the day that I thought he had a bias going with him. He was average. So I hate the last race. I don't think he's a complete throwout because he just won 2 races ago. Not that crazy about him, but the 2 horse went too fast to win at the first call last race at Kentucky Downs. We know these Kentucky Downs horses been live. We won one, I think, yesterday. I think one of them won at yesterday. I don't remember if it was Churchill or Gulfstream, but they keep winning. So the heart is good. He went average. I don't think that's a bad race. This got to be a step down from that race. He's 4-5. I don't believe in really wanting to get involved with the 4-5. I'd rather be right with no money on a 4-5 than ever be wrong on a 4-5 and have money on them. You just got to bet too much money on them, and they don't move your bankroll. I think you can avoid a lot of pain by not betting horses like this, even when you like them. 2 races ago, stalking day, he was just average. Pretty much was pretty close to getting in position at the top of the stretch, kept running. I think a decent, just an okay race up and down, 5x2 at the finish. To me, it looks like the 3 horse is stepping up. He's been running against non-winners of 3 lifetime. These should be a little bit tougher than that. It's open 8. Those were also at Belterra, which is, we know, is a lesser track, but these are the lesser horses at Churchill. To me, he has to improve a bit here. He looks like a deep closer. I've been thinking that speed and stalkers still have the advantage, especially stalkers. To me, I just think this horse is going to be too far back. Slowest winner of the day is what he was last time he ran. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. He was a closer. He was still too far back, but he finished 2 by 3/4. Not a bad finish. And 3 races ago, he closed to win, slowest winner of the day. The 4 horse fits that speed and stalker looks here. It was a stalking closing day last time he ran. He went too fast to win. I do like that race. What is he at? 6-1? 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. It was also an early pressing day. He was in the 6 hole. I gave him an asterisk last 2 races. He ran against the bias last 2 races. So I do like him. You know what? 5-1, 6-1. I wouldn't be against betting him at about 5-1. I don't love the race, but to me, he fits. Still got to fade that 2 horse at Keeneland, which is that ran at Kentucky Downs, which will probably be a pretty tough task. But I think he's at the right price for me to get interested in him. Don't love him, but I'll be willing to play. It's 7-1. Let's see, 5, fastest winner of the day last race, stalking closing day. He was a closer and ran a pretty good race. Fastest winner of the day, but he kind of got aided by the bias. Let me get over there. I think I'm gonna play this race. Because I think I'm gonna have a tough time finding plays today. I'm going to play 2 bets. I'm going to play the 4 to win, and I'm going to do a 2-4 exacta. Just straight exacta. I want to get involved kind of early because I don't care for either card. So if I get involved early, I'll probably be more likely to keep playing. All right, I'm kind of surprised this 6 was able to clear so easily. This 1's not going away. I don't know if the 6 or the 4 has rode this horse yet. I can't tell if he got horse or he's putting this horse away. Come on, 4. I need you to get. I can use you to get second here. It looks like the 1's not going away. Two, 1, 4. Two's definitely not a surprise here. Gulfstream, we just got a minute for that race. They actually came and made this 1 the favorite, this first-time starter. I honestly don't think I'm going to play this race. Yes, yesterday you could have just boxed the 1, 2, 3 on a race just like this, and came in 2-1 with that 11-1 winning. The 4 and the 8 horse are the only 2 horses I got marks on. The 4 last race, he was slow, slow, slow. It was a speed favoring track. It was a turf race. I'm not sure if this horse was supposed to be on the turf or not. Uh, 2 races ago, it was early pressing day. He came out decently fast, and I do like that race a little bit. And then the only other horse that has a mark is this 8 horse. It was a speed favoring day. He didn't get the lead, so I gave him an asterisk. Uh, but I'm definitely thinking that it's probably. Look, every day you run a challenge of guessing how the track's going to run, and it's not necessarily a good thing to do. But the thing is, at Gulfstream Park West, this bias has been there pretty much day in and day out there. Same as at Gulfstream Park West, it's been really strong. I think it's safe to say, but it is making an educated guess. So I'm just going to sit out and watch this race and just hope that it's the inside of the track. If the 3 gets first and second, and if it basically comes in 1, 3, 4, 5, and the 3 gets first and second, I'll probably be regretting that I didn't want to be looser here, but other than that, I kind of think the 4 might be the closest inside horse, especially if this 1 does not break. But you're guessing, and right now, after the bad day yesterday, I want to find some races that I want to try to sink my teeth into. Nick C is doing a 4-8 exacta box. Garth B saying you can do a 1-4 on top of the 3 and a 3 on top of the 1-4. Yeah, I could. Uh, I don't think they're bad bets, but you guys know that I do this full time. I kind of set myself up for not a bad day yesterday. I didn't lose a ton of money, but I took a few kind of loose calls yesterday that made the day a little worse than it had to be. I took a loose call in the first race today already, and possibly a loose call at that Churchill race. So I kind of already played 2 light calls. Uh, I always tell Parsons, who I play with, it's okay to do these loose play bets. You just don't want to have too many in a short span of time, is kind of what I'm looking for. Uh, if I didn't play the first 2 races that I played, I probably would have did something like that in this race. But you want to get your money down when you got a strong opinion. And you guys that play with me, you know that eventually we'll have a real strong opinion. Win or lose, I'd rather put the money in on the better opinions, because even when you hit a play bet, they're nice to hit, and a lot of times your play bets could be pretty profitable, but they're really not the bets that are going to make your year. They'll make you feel good. So I'm kind of just I guess I'm sitting on my hands for that reason. So I really want to see the inside of the track perform well, and I'd like to see speed perform well here. So the 4-horse did get the lead. So the 4-horse is in the 3-hole here, and the 4-horse was the horse that ran before with a couple excuses. So he made if he wins, he makes perfect sense to me. Right now, we just, if you're back in the 4, you just want this to be Gulfstream. Because usually at Gulfstream, if you get a lead like that towards the inside and you weren't, no one pressed you, you should be gone. And that kind of looks like where he's at. I think the 1 might get second. No, that's the 7-horse on the outside. That's the 7-horse on the outside. So I had the right idea by trying to get alive in the double. And actually, the horse that I kind of was pulling for the most did win this race. Probably could have did something here as long as it wasn't Exactus. But like I said, I'm just overall, put it this way, I wanted to put my going for it bet. The most I would have put on the 4 in this type of race would be $20. Or I would have had to play him in the double. If I would have played the Exactas, I would have lost the Exactas. I know that. Javon got the double. Really, Javon? That double pay, is that double really paying $25 for $1? Or is that for a $2 double? If that pays $25 for $1, I'm a little irritated that I didn't check the payouts and stuff because it wasn't like I was trying to beat the 3 last race. Shit, you're right. That's paying $25. I think dude, that's extremely generous on that double. Nice hit, Javon. I think I made a real mistake by trying to beat that 3. Yeah, I looked it up. You're absolutely right. Sometimes we get too cute. I feel like I made a mistake. I didn't look at the payouts and anything. I can totally see. Oh, son of a bitch. I honestly, when I seen the 4 was going to win that race, I wasn't that irritated because I honestly thought that looked like it was going to pay like maybe $12 to $14 for a double. I really think you got overpaid $25 for that double. And there's nothing wrong. Trust me, this is horse racing. There is nothing wrong with getting overpaid. That does not look like a $50 double for $2. In hindsight, it really doesn't. Yeah, I kind of agree. I think you stole. Now you don't have to donate half the money back, but I think you stole about half the payout. But nice hit. I'm a little jealous on that hit, to be honest. So the 4 horse won that. We're going to do our little tracking. Four was in the 3 hole. He went wire to wire. Pretty much no surprise there. Pretty much we thought if the 1 didn't run from the inside, or the 3 didn't have any front speed, that race kind of played out pretty much how we thought it would. Let's see, the 3 won the first race and he stalked. 2 had the lead for a moment. 3 technically stalked there. Oh, I charted the Gulfstream races yesterday because I really wanted to look at the turf racing. Yesterday to figure something out. I was surprised when I charted out the turf racing yesterday. No one came. I want to say all the winners came from 1 length off the lead. Whoops. I didn't notice that during the running. I noticed that they were stalking. But my definition for stalking is coming 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. So when I charted the races yesterday, I was actually pretty surprised. There it is. I was really surprised that all three of the 4 races, the horses came from 1 length off the lead, and the 3rd race, the horse came from 2 lengths off the lead. I was actually kind of surprised that they were so close off the pace yesterday. It didn't dawn on me while I was watching the racing yesterday how close they were. If you guys remember yesterday, the first 3 races were kind of won by the outside horses. And in the last race, I kind of said, well, I'm going to try to do the outside horses. And it came in 2-8. I said I didn't trust the call because we haven't seen that many turf racing routes, and it might not be a good call. If you guys remember the racing form yesterday, that 2 horse had nothing but hearts and asterisks on him, and he was normally a horse that I would probably love. I just avoided him because of the outside of the track. We actually had the 8 at 16 to 1. I almost thought I wasn't going to be able to sleep last night if he won. But I was kind of surprised about how they ran yesterday. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Who else slipped in here? Parsons here. What's up, Parsons? Cole's here. Nick C's in here. Mac and Company. Q Savage. William Smith is here. Is that Steamboat Willie? I think every time I question the name William Smith, I think he reminds me that Bill gave him the nickname Steamboat Willie, I think. I said, we might as well go back to Churchill as long as they're not on top of each other. I definitely want to look at Gulfstream a lot more. Let me just glance at the Gulfstream third race. See what I mean about today's card? It's just I thought the overall card today just looked a little bit on the questionable side. Fifth race is going to be a tough race. Third race, there are a couple first-time starters and some lightly raced horses. Those are tricky. I just want some solid claiming 6,000 claimers right now. So I think the fifth race is going to be a struggle. We got some turf racing late. So far, I kind of approached the racing. Like I said, I wasn't that crazy about the card today. But it was kind of safe to go after the first two races at Gulfstream, honestly. I might change my attitude and say that I might have a card worth going after later. But right now, I am starting out kind of slow. And that is Steamboat Willie. I know that. Bender's saying 2 races. Are these next 2 races here at Gulfstream both dirt racing? I'm so used to Gulfstream Park when they have turf racing. They do that annoying dirt, turf, dirt, turf. Thanks for the head up. Yeah, I probably will be interested in this double. Thanks for the head up, Bender. I just assumed that it was going to be dirt turf there. Hey, Bender, are you doing the same thing I'm doing? I know that since you started doing a lot of your record keeping and all that, it seems to me like you're kind of feasting on the same things that I'm trying to feast on. You're trying to look for the dirt racing right now because it's the strongest bias. Are you being aggressive on these turf racing, or are you kind of like me, kind of wish they weren't even there right now? Now at Gulfstream, I know that you were looking forward to the dirt races and the turf sprints, which I thought the turf sprints at Gulfstream were mandatory. Just watching you in the races that you seemed like you were into, it seemed like you were kind of thinking along the same lines that I was about what we were going after. Basically, I think you completely signed up for find your strongest bias and concentrate there. I think you're a firm believer in that at this time. Let's see, I think we still got enough time at Churchill just to quickly. Like I said, I'm not that interested in Churchill. I'm hoping that something breaks where I get interested at Churchill. It's kind of hard for me to fake the funk when I don't think that there's a real edge there. If I was playing on my own and with Parsons, I wouldn't even be looking at Churchill right now. I'd be watching races, hoping that something catches my eyes as in a bias. But if there's one there, I'm not that interested in playing with a fair track. Yeah, I really thought from the tickets you've been hitting and the way that your comments are in the chat room, I think you're doing the exact same thing, which I think is a brilliant thing to do. Not because I'm saying to do it, but are you one more question? Do you have Gulfstream Park West beat this year? That's another question I want to know. If you guys have Gulfstream Park already beat, I think we only got a week of Gulfstream Park left. If you already think that you're going to be up for the meet at Churchill or at Gulfstream Park West, and I think there's a few of you guys. If you want to share, put it in the comment. You're hyped, absolutely. So Bender's absolutely. Is this the first meet you've ever beat Bender, or is there a couple others, or have you been pretty good for years? All right, so this best meet you've ever had in horse racing. Congratulations, Bender. Like I said, man, I'm extremely proud with the hits I've been seeing that you've been having. Uh, Cole is saying that he has the meet already beat as well. Congratulations, Cole. Uh, Hopefully you're in the same boat. This is how I honestly believe. I believe success kind of brings success. Once you learn how to be a break even player, once you go from the losing player to the break even player, I don't believe that you really step back unless you got lucky and just hit a race or two, a monster ticket. Uh, once I think that you became a break even player, and from consistent play and understanding your whatever circuit it is, I believe that you should remain there. I believe that it's just a few more tweaks to get you to a winning player. And usually, once you learn how to beat a meet, I think you take the same principle and it's just next steps. I'm going to beat this 2-month meet or 3-month meet. Let's go to the next one. I think it builds on each other. I don't think that guys go from losing a lot of money to all of a sudden being winners. I always think it happened to me. It was gradual steps, but the practices and the beliefs that got you to beat one meet consistently, to me, always transfer over. And, once you get to a certain pay, it's to me, it's just small steps and habits. And it makes all the difference in the world. This second right, look, I don't have time. I'm sorry I bullshitted so much. I'm, Obviously, I don't care about bullshitting. I'd rather talk handicapping. Uh, this is just a 6-horse field. I will say to me that the 1 horse looks a little appealing, but at 3-1, I don't need to jump in. And when I say he looks appealing, I'm just talking about I love seeing hearts and an asterisk, but I'm not betting this race, but that's kind of who I'm rooting for. Man, it's hard for me to read right now. Steve B says that's where he's feels like he's at. I think he says he's feeling like he's making little strides to being a better player. Uh, and learning to wait for your plays is a big part of horse racing, man. You made 350 yesterday, you know, and I think the better you get, you'd realize that just because you made 350 yesterday, that you don't come in today just slinging money around. uh, you know, like when I have my really big days, I don't come and up the bankroll just because I feel like I'm hot. Uh, you want to just stick to waiting for your plays, waiting for races that you feel like you understand. And the one was the horse that I was kind of pulling for. I did not see him being dead last here. The only time that sitting out gets really hard for me is being on the live stream. And let's face it, when you handicap a card and you sit here for 4 or 5 hours a day, it does get hard sitting race after race. I will admit that, there's always a temptation to do something. But I had this talk with Parsons. I said, why is gambling something that people expect to win every time they come out to the track? I said, what gives you the right? Most of us had to work. You get paid once a week, every 2 weeks. To me, if you're just doing the right things, the money's going to take care of itself at the end. And see, even though I said that to me the one had the best marks, at 5-2, it's just not worth me jumping in. And he did not run well at all. 4 won that race. The favorite won that race. One stumbled at the start. I didn't quite see that. Oh, shit. God damn it. I don't know why I think I got this much time. Sorry about this. I made a mistake. I said I wanted to really look at this. Sorry, I gotta look quick now. Third race, 6.5 furlongs, maiden claiming 3,200. This one horse, I see no speed here. He's lightly raced, so you can't really say he doesn't have any speed. I also got that he ran 2 races. Both races, he looked like a closer, but I got him having 2 asterisks, running against the bias both times he ran. The 2 horse ran against the bias last time he ran. This is a tricky race. And it's tricky because I believe the inside of the track is where you want to be. But I also believe that you got to have speed. And it's really hard to put these 2 horses on the lead, even though you would really want to at their price. Trust me, it's tempting just to take inside horses on the lead that you're hoping to improve. Especially when you see, God, that's tough. The 4 horse is the first horse that looks like he does have a little bit of early speed. He's kind of the dangerous kind of horse that might fall into a stalker category too, though. Last race, it was early pressing day. He was in the 10 hole, average slow. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. It was an early pressing day. Right there, he came out 4x2. He matched strides with the slowest winner of the day, and he ran. He earned an asterisk there. 3 races ago, the rail was bad. He had the outside of the track. That was the only time that he really actually looked like he was determined to get the lead, didn't quite get it. It might have been because he was on the outside. He's a little, if he gets the lead here, you're probably going to say, I knew it. If he doesn't get the lead here, he's almost like, he had enough warnings where he might not be that type of horse. He's the type of horse that I always try to put on the lead, and then I'm pissed that they don't get the lead. The 4 horse is a first-time starter, so he's another horse that can surprise. Now we're getting to the outside of the track where I think you don't want to be looking for the winner so far for most of the meet. The 5 doesn't look, I mean, he's lightly raced. He's taking the biggest class drop in racing. So he might get the lead, but it's really, we're falling into those tough calls again. We're falling into those tough calls. Is the 5 post that good? Can he get over? If he can get over, I think he's dangerous. If he can get the lead, I think he can get dangerous. But the only thing you're hoping on, now he's 15-1, so he's kind of worth it. The 6 horse was average, slow last race. I'm going to put a horse in the winner's circle. Whoops. The 7 horse is dropping too. I think he's a terrible favorite. So whenever I talk too bad about a horse, I put him in the winner's circle. I'm going to try to look at the next race because I think you should go wide in this leg unless you really like the 3. Next race is 7 furlongs. The 2 got a shot to get the lead. There's not a lot of speed in this race. I'm going to start off going a double. I do want to get involved in this race. 3 to the 1-2. 3 to the 1-2 is the first double I'm playing. And then I'm going at 1, 2, 3, 4 to the 1-2 again. 1, 2, 3, 4 to the 1-2. And then 3 to the 1-2. I didn't even have time to look those up. I almost went 1 through 5. I just like the situation of this race more than I like the race itself. I like the fact that the 7 is the favorite. If the 7 improves and beat me, I just got to be a grown up and take it. But this meet, you don't want to be in the 7 hole without speed. I know the 7 only ran 1 race and could all of a sudden show speed, but this is more of a situation bet than anything. Come on, give me someone from the inside. I can walk. The 1 got the lead. I can walk. I wish I would have included the 5, but I didn't. I knew I should have included this 5. I really did. Come on with this 1 or 2. Come on with this 1-2. Come on with this 1-2. Whichever one is longer. I don't even remember which one's longer. Here's another race on the dirt that maybe I shouldn't have thought so hard going for the doubles. it's honestly another race that we could have boxed 1, 2, 3 in. We'll definitely take that start. Mac and Company saying mini boom. Nice hit. Frankie Tubbs, sorry, but you definitely had the right idea, Frankie. It didn't work out, but I like what you were thinking inside of the track. 2-3 over the 1-2-5. Sorry it didn't work out, but Bender's making another nice hit. I think Bender said he had doubles going to those horses. Bender's playing with some confidence lately, man. See what I mean? I didn't love the race, but I really had an opinion that I thought the 7 was a terrible favorite. Soon as I seen the 7 at 4-5, I thought that this was a race that you had to be involved in. And see what I mean about, first of all, you could almost call this a bias report winner with the asterisks. If I don't have these asterisks saying that the horse ran against the bias in 2 races, he doesn't even look appealing, to be honest. You'll probably sit there and say, hey, he looks like a closer after 2 races. And he was really close to the pace today. Yeah, nice hit, Bender. And Bender's right now having one of these days. I think he's a 2 for 2 on the doubles. Just rolling, basically nothing special. Inside of the track. Smarter than me by not trying to beat the 3 in the first leg, and everything else made perfect sense. Did anyone hit this exacta? I'm one of those guys. You guys know that I rarely like doing exactas and doubles in the same races. That might be another thing. You know, Bender, how you were asking me how I might want to be more aggressive when I said I think I'm going to be more aggressive starting next year. Another way I could be aggressive without raising the bets would be being more willing to do the doubles and the exactas in the same race. You know how a lot of times I pick one or the other, and a lot of times we could have hit both of them. Oh shit, Bender, you're alive in the pick 5. I fucking hope you take it down, man. You hit the doubles too, though, right? I hope I'm just not. I hope you hit the doubles also, as well as having that pick 5 tickets going. You guys are saying that the 2 horse broke a little slow. Now I think we're live to some special doubles. I got to believe that our doubles are not going to suck here. I'm going to throw Aqueduct on real quick. I didn't even get a form for Aqueduct. I'm hoping that we can use Aqueduct as the winter goes on. Right now, it's just early in the meet, and right now, I'm not interested in the turf racing at all. With it being early in the meet, I don't care for it that much. I love Aqueduct when we get to the dead of winter. As soon as they get rid of the turf racing, soon as Aqueduct's dominated by the cheaper claimers is when I really start to like Aqueduct. The biggest problem I see with Aqueduct for the show is it seems like Aqueduct and Gulfstream is not ever wanting to give us time to look at both. Oh, I thought you rolled the doubles. Oh, you were rooting for your pick 5 then. That had to be a nice double. I think that double paid like 63 to 1, maybe 63 to 1, or maybe it was 63 for 2. I'm not sure. Probably 63 to 1, I would think. Well, you know what? If we don't have Aqueduct this winter, we'll probably be bouncing back and forth from the tracks that I'll probably be considering is obviously it'll be Gulfstream, but I'll probably be considering a lot of Tampa and Fairgrounds. I think is starting up soon. Fairgrounds, because Parsons helped me with the extra data. I have not played or considered Fairgrounds for quite a few years. Fairgrounds had an extremely strong inside bias, almost the same as Gulfstream last year. I'm excited to get Fairgrounds back. I think both of those tracks start around Thanksgiving weekend. It'll probably take me probably a month before I get comfortable, uh, unless it's so obvious that we can, that it jumps out on the page. Usually when a track starts, it takes me about a month before I feel like we got a really good grasp on it. If we're gonna get a good grasp on it. I watched that race and I can't even tell you who won the race. It looks like 110 or 10-1. I don't think this 10's ever going to pass this horse. That's probably not a bad exacta there. Right. You West Coast guys keep asking for the West Coast, man. I'm gonna eventually break down and start keeping notes for the West Coast, man. It'll probably help with the bias reports too. If I did, I think that one horse. I think that one horse stalked that Gulfstream. If I remember right. Hey, Bender, Parsons keeps saying that Carter's probably not going to come back. I just keep pointing out that I think they've been saying that for the last 3 or 4 years that Carter's not coming back. I think something in the law changed where they don't have to run horse racing to have a casino at that spot. Uh, but I thought last year was the last year at Carter, and it hasn't been true. The only good thing about West Coast is getting to start to play at 9 in the morning. I love that when I'm in Vegas, man. I absolutely love starting to play at 9 in the morning. I love being able to leave the track and feeling like I got daylight left. Let's see. I want to see what doubles we're live to. I'm alive to the 1 and the 2 here. Wait a minute. Gulfstream only got a 5 horse field? I think I'm technically in a position where I can bet every horse in the race and make a profit here. I don't know if I want to because I got to bet quite a bit on the 5 horse. I'll have to see what I want because I'm on a fairly decent hit right here. Can I mathematically do that? Let's see. I'm on a nice hit. I didn't realize I was on that nice of a hit. I could probably give back $200 in savers if I want to be a sissy here. Let's see. If I bet 20 on the 6, if the odds stay here, I could bet 20 on the 6, 60 on the 4, 120 on the 5, if the odds stay there, I'd be guaranteed to at least make 50 to 80 to 50 if the 5 win. I could do that, or I could just let this ride. It sounds like I might just want to let this ride, though. Because if the 2 wins, I get about a little over $1,000 back. If the 1 wins, I get about 14 bucks, 1,400 back. $72, 720, 720. That's 14 something. Let's see, my entire bet already cost me. What did that cost? I'm 160 in. No, I'm $200 in because I bet the 3 a little bit more. So I'm 200 in. I'd be 400 in. I could be 400 in. If the 2 wins, it'd be $600 profit guaranteed instead of 800. If the 1 wins, it'd be 1,200. I can mathematically do it. I just don't know if I want to do it. I can mathematically do it. Oh, Mac and Company calling a big bias at Del Mar. Hey, what's up, Zero Contrast? I didn't see you slip in here, too. I like Del Mar. Santa Anita is the track that I can't get. I never have any interest in Santa Anita. I have played Del Mar a few times, a few meets, and I do enjoy Del Mar, but I'm at a disadvantage because I don't keep up my notes for California. I don't even know what the I don't even remember what the California circuit is because they have all those fairs too. If I kept track of West Coast, I'd have to definitely keep track of Del Mar. You got to keep track of Del Mar, then you got to keep track of Santa Anita if you really want to play, and you got to keep track of, I think, of Golden Gate. Hey, any of you West Coast guys, would that have me covered, or is there some other smaller tracks that I would have to know for feeding into those tracks? Is it a lot more work than that, or is it just adding 3 more circuits? Like, I guess I wouldn't know if Arizona horses ship to those big meets. Cole says I'll be pretty. So if I wanted to not keep track of Golden Gate, if I just wanted to play basically Santa Anita and Del Mar, do those group of horses pretty much ship to each other track where I'd have most of the races covered, or would I still get like a lot of Golden Gate horses shipping that I got to worry about? Los Animals, is that another one that I'd have to pick up? you know, and if there's any Arizona shippers or you know, around there. I don't even know what the circuit consists of. It looks like you guys are saying I got to keep track of four tracks to be covered. Yeah, no. When I keep track of those tracks, I think Delta Downs is another track that I keep track of. I don't know if they run quarter horse races. Like I keep track of Delta Downs so I can be up on the, you know, for when they come to fairgrounds. Oaklawn, I think I got to keep track of Remington, even though I have no interest in Remington. I think I gotta. There's always little feeder tracks, and it's not keeping track of the big circuit. It's having the feeder tracks that are the pain in the ass. Okay, Parsons saying very seldom that horses ship. It's from the south. Yeah, we'll think about it. Parsons always trying to get me. He's blowing up my emails with Remington, and I've just been saving the emails and not doing the work. Right, right, Parsons. It's Remington that I'm gonna have to do just so we can play Oaklawn, ain't I? By me being lazy, I'm just gonna make my work a lot more in the future. Oh shit, we're at Gulfstream. Let's just go over this Gulfstream race to see if I really made any big mistakes. I might have. I'm only alive to the 1 and 2 here. I'm alive to some really nice tickets though. I got 2 tickets that are going to pay $1,000 or over. So I'm alive to the one horse. Uh, I glanced at this race. I don't see any really speed burners here. I was thinking the 2 might get the lead here. It's dangerous to put him on the lead, uh, but that's what I kind of thought, and I thought the 1 would be close enough. So I'm alive to the 1. Stalking closing day last time he ran, he was a stalker. He was just average, average, average. 2 races ago, he came out decently fast. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, average, average. Uh, I don't trust this horse, but he's my better hit. The 2 I'm alive to, he's actually been on the lead a few times. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call, 2 races back. That's why I used him. 2 races back, it was an early pressing day. He was average, 1 tick. So this is a horse I trust the most to get the lead. Drink every time. The 4 horse got a couple asterisks. But he's not really a front runner. 4's going to be in the 3 hole. Five has got the lead a couple races. He hasn't been getting the lead. Do I want to do this saver bet? The saver bet got a little bit easier. So what I'm thinking I could do, I could take $200 that I hope to lose. I could basically put 20 on the 6. If the 6 wins, I get $500 back. That would be worth the saver. I could put 40 on the 4 horse. I could actually put 50 on the 4 horse. and 130 on the 5 horse. It's the 5 horse that's making this difficult to save. If the 5 wins with 130, as long as he doesn't drop, I could get 260 back, so I'm only improving my bankroll by $60. I don't know if it's worth doing. You know what? If I got to put that much on him, wait a minute. Let me see if I can do this in the doubles. Oh, 5 to the 1 and 2 and 4 are paying terrible. $25. If I put 20 on that exacta, no, it's almost that you got to bet them to win or nothing. You know what? This is what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to let the 5 beat me. If the 5 beats me, he just beats me. I think I'm going to put $10 on the 6 and 20 on the 4. That's not even saving anything. You know what? I'm just going to let this go. I'm just going to let this go. It's all or nothing. I need this. I need this too to get an easy lead and speed just to hold up on the inside. Drink every time Paul says shit, we're at Gulfstream. If you want to get alcohol poisoning, drink every time I go, I'm not responsible if you play that game though. Okay, Parsons is saying that I will need Remington when all Oaklawn opens, so I'm gonna have to get started on what other tracks did I need? That means I got to get back to work at Delta Downs, probably Delta Downs. Oh, come on! I need a 2 to 1 or a 9 to 2 for a nice hit here. You know what? I am going to drop a saver on the 4 horse. I'm not going to do the 6. I'm just going to bet the 4 horse. Hey Ryan, it's a Undercrown blue label. And it's almost done. All right, so I'm alive to the 1, 2, and 4. Just give me the lead with this 2 horse. I'll deal with it after that. I think 2 is my best option here. Hello. You listening to books? The books are good, aren't they? I love it. I love those audio books, man. Yeah. Yeah, I fucking love them. Like you know, this time you work looking at the computer. I like to just close my eyes and watch it, or sleep into them. Oh my God, this race feels like it's taking forever. Ah, fuck you. Oh. I couldn't do anything to protect myself there. I couldn't do nothing to protect myself. I got myself in a really nice position, but we couldn't protect it. That one hurt. That one hurt. I even thought about playing a heavy exactus 5 on top of the 1 and the 2 as a saver. Just couldn't do it. 5-1 is only paying $6. 5-2 was only paying $4. I was just in a no-win situation there. The 2 got the lead like I wanted. What did the 5 win at? No, and even if I would have did that win bet on the 5, he went down to 4-5. It just didn't make sense. I did the right thing. It just didn't work out. Ugh. Oh, we were in such a good position too. Ooh, that one hurt. Stalking closing day. Okay. Probably just go to Churchill. What was that double paying? The 1-5 double. Oh, it's not available anymore. Oh, that one. Two's just not wanting to finish a race. Oh well, I got what I wanted. Shit, except for the finish. Yeah, $12 for two on that exacta. Ready to double pay there. Boom, 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 boom. Five was in the four hole. Five stalked to win. Did they ever show the double payoff? Hey, what's up, Thad? You know what? I'll catch it. I'll catch it sooner or later. Wow, five is paying to a lot of. Oh, those are $2 doubles. I didn't even think of going five into the next race as a saver. I was thinking exactas for a while. I was thinking the win bets. I think next race is a turf sprint. What was the next race? Could I have looked ahead for a double to save? Yeah, that next race would have been kind of a risky race. I probably wouldn't have wanted to do the double. I don't. I probably couldn't have saved with the five. I'm guessing. We'll see. Let's go over to Churchill. Brush that one off. Max alive to the two and the four in the double. Gulfstream or Churchill, what are we going into? The fourth race. Who won the third race over there, by the way? Do we watch that race, or I don't even think I've seen the third race over there. I'm just curious of who won. Where's my results? The three horse won that race. That would have been the third race. Three horse won the third race. Coming off a couple excuses. I would say he probably stalked, maybe wired, but I'm guessing he stalked. And this doesn't look like much of a race. It's a five horse race. They had two scratches in it. Churchill has just been on the sad side. Let's see the two. Bad rail last race. He was in the four hole. So might not have bothered him. I don't know if he was on the rail. Probably not, but he was average last race. 4's coming off a year layoff, not that interested. Who is this? The 5 horse? That makes him the 5 horse. 5 horse. Bad rail closing day last time he ran. I gave him an asterisk for being in the 3 hole on a bad rail day. 2 races ago, it was a bad rail stalking closing day. He won by being in the 4 hole, so off the rail. And he won while closing. What kind of race is this? It looks like he's stepping up a lot. This is a $20,000 claimer, by the way. He's definitely working his way back up. He's working his way back up. 6 horse has some speed. The odds being offered in this race, unless you can make a real case for the 5 horse, the board does not look that appealing to me. Let's see, the 6 horse. Early pressing day, he was a speed horse that day. He was average. I don't think that's a bad race at all. 2 races ago, it was early pressing day, and he did not come out the gate. I gave him an asterisk for that race. He's mostly on the lead, so it said he bobbled at the start, so it looks like he lost all chance. He makes sense, but 2-1 is not that appealing. And we got 3-2 on the outside. He ran against a bad rail last race. I do like that race, even though the timer malfunctioned. I'm going to say overall, I kind of agree with the betting board. The 6 and 7 should take the most money. The 4 should probably be the next option. Or the 2 or the 4 is kind of the next option. Four doesn't look bad. It's just taking a short price on horses that hasn't raced for a year is not really great for your gambling portfolio. Yeah, I see no reason to be interested in this race. None. Just go over to Gulfstream. Gulfstream, we're going in a 5th race, and we got another tricky race. Just a lot of first-time starters is the biggest problem about this race. It is going to be on the turf. Like I said, I'm playing the turf like you want to be a speed or stalker. Either on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. I expect a lively pace, especially after watching that first race of the day. It's just with so many first-time starters. If you're new to the show, first-time starters are not my game. I ignore first-timers, so I don't like races like this. The 9 horse is kind of appealing. He definitely fits on the speed. His biggest drawback is he has the right running style. Never been on the turf, though. That's what I'm circling. That's his biggest drawback. If he likes the turf, I could probably get to him. I don't know if we're going to have the right prices to do anything this race, though. Yeah, 9's at 5-2. I'm going to look up this 10 horse. I'll look up the 10 horse. 4 is a little appealing. He earned a terrible speed figure, mainly because he flashed speed and just fell apart. You guys know the hearts are my best marks. He went too fast to win. That's automatically something that is a little appealing to me. I don't have that the rail was exceptionally good that day, but we know at Gulfstream like 50% of the horses are winning from post 1 through 3. He was in the 7 hole. This horse, if he's long enough, I might be a little tempted to play the 4 horse. He's 6-1. I was hoping that this horse would be a bit longer. I guess 9's or 10's the only horse that I want to look up here. Let me look up this 10 horse just to see. He's only ran 1 race. It's I can see the 4 horse improving. It's just, do I want to jump into such an unknown race with such a 10 or 12-1? I probably would. 5-1, it's just not. I don't know if that's worth the risk here, to be honest. And let me look at that Monmouth Park horse. Let me see what race he's coming off of. September 26th. And of course, I don't have Monmouth September 26th race. Hey, what's up, Max? Max is on the 4 on top of the 6-7 exacta here at Churchill. I think when we looked at this race, I kind of thought the 6 and the 7 were the most likely winners this race. But the public is agreeing with me, so I thought the 2 was like third choice here. And the 4th was kind of, I think the 2 and the 4 was about third choice, and I thought the 5 had no option, but there was nowhere to go this race. It comes in 7-6, 4. So just nothing there. Nothing there to try to take advantage of. Oh my goodness. Oh, I can't stop yawning now. Hey, Maxell, what track are we talking about? Gulfstream sprints on the turf. We have, if you're talking Gulfstream Park's turf sprints, we haven't had many. But there has not been a closer yet. It's been all speed and stalkers. So I'm kind of handicapping it the same way we used to handicap Gulfstream, regular Gulfstream on the thing. So to me here, the only horses that kind of make sense is the 3 horses that ran before. Actually 4 horses ran before. To me, the 2 has to improve. 4, I was trying to make a case to bet at 7-2. I don't think he's worth the headache at 7-2. If he wins, it's kind of, I've seen him and thought he could improve. 7-2 is just not the right price for me to take a horse like this with so many unknowns. And I think 9's the safest play. But at 2-1, both the 4 and the 9 falls in the exact same category. I like them, but with so many first timers, I don't believe it's worth the risk. They're both also doing turf for the first time. I was hoping this 4 would be 10-1, 12-1. Maybe even at 9-1, I'd be willing to pull the trigger there. But 4-1, I'm not really willing to pull the trigger. Oh yeah, Max. If Gulfstream Park ended today, if Gulfstream Park ended today, Gulfstream Park West, yeah, I could be done and happy with Gulfstream Park West. Yesterday was a rough day, though. Yesterday was a rough. Today has been. I want to say today's rough. We put ourselves in position to cash a nice ticket. Just got beat by a chalk and couldn't protect ourselves. But yeah, I can't complain about Gulfstream Park West. And in the chat room, it looks like Bender is guaranteed to win at Gulfstream Park West so far this meet without an issue, and so is Cole. So Gulfstream Park West, no complaints there. We'd like to get a little bit more. I'm not even sure what's the last day there. I'm not sure if we have a week left or how long they go. Gulfstream, no, that's the stake schedule. Gulfstream Park West, let's just see live meet. Racing schedule, that works. That's not right. That's not right. 11/28 is the last day. So we got one more week. We got this weekend and 4 more days of Gulfstream Park West, I guess. Oh, I guess next Thursday is Thanksgiving. I guess I won't be doing a live stream on Thanksgiving. I didn't realize that. Bender saying, damn, even less than he thought. Yeah, I knew it was only a week or 2 more at the most. I knew we were getting towards the end. So I wonder if Gulfstream starts the 29th. I got a feeling they'll probably wait till the next week. I got a feeling they'll probably, let's see, when does Gulfstream start? Gulfstream Park. Live racing schedule. Let's see what day they start. Right here. Where the heck is it? They start December 2nd. So Gulfstream Park West Championship meet starts December 2nd. Hey, what's up, Laz? You're calling out Christian Torres is going to break some hearts? Christian Torres breaks my heart a lot. I don't trust that guy's ride. I don't hate him enough to avoid him, but he seems to be the guy at Gulfstream Park that I question more rides than any other rider that I know of. I don't hate him, but I do question some of his rides. So that can go either way. If you bet on him and he loses, he can break your heart. And if he wins, he can break your heart too. I'm not sure which way Christina is leaning, but that can go either way, that comment. Yeah, this is the first time that this Gulfstream Park West meet has ran the same way as Gulfstream did. Usually the angle that I love at Gulfstream Park West, especially the first couple weeks of the meet, is I used to take the wide horses that ran at Gulfstream, flash speed, but couldn't win because they were on the outside. I don't know if I cashed in on that meet. From day one at Gulfstream Park West, we recognized an inside bias, and it consistently stayed inside. I don't even think I looked for that angle this meet. This is the first time they mirrored each other this closely. And thank you, Gulfstream Park West, for doing that. And I like that old Calder racetrack too. We used to go to Calder every once in a while. I think we used to go to Calder whenever my wife and I had a cruise scheduled. We would usually catch our cruise ship. So this four horse got the lead. Four horse was one of the horses that I was interested in. I just couldn't. I just wasn't willing to take 9-2. 21-3. We got the fractions. The guy on the 10 horse just fell off with no one around him. I think the one's a first-time starter. Come on, just finish up with this full horse. I don't mind being right and not having a bet on him. I wish the public didn't jump on him the same way. But I think quite a few of you guys took a shot with this full horse. Max L hit this. Nice hit, Max. Who else? Did Bender have that 4 too? I thought a few of you guys were on that 4. Looks like Frankie Tubbs had him in his win play show bet. Mac and company started a double with him. Yeah, I knew a few of you guys were taking a shot with this full horse. Steve B took a shot with the 4, getting started on some doubles, so he wasn't wasted in the chat room. Maybe I shouldn't have been such a hard ass about the odds, because honestly, that's him and the 9 were the only 2 horses I could have bet in that race, and there was no way I would have played the 9 at even money. I guess I could have Dutched the 4 and the 10, but more than likely I would have just took the 4. I stopped looking at the 4 when he dropped down to 7-2. But like I said, I'm okay with just being right about him running well. You know what? On an aggressive day, maybe I should have looked at doubles, but maybe I should have looked at doubles. Actually, the next race is going to be a dirt race. Bender, is this pick? Well, I could look it up. What I do? Get rid of my betting window again? No, I just moved it to the side. Yeah, I agree with you, Bender. Yeah, that's you went out on the same race I went out on the double, and not having that 5 horse. Hey Bender, did you come back and do any savers in a double with that 5 to your 4? I'm just looking at the payouts. You remember how I said I didn't look at the doubles and I was thinking about doing exactas? Maybe I should have looked at doubles. I you could have went 5 saver to the 4 and whatever other horse you used. I probably would have went 4 to the, well, you couldn't have did the 9. But the double, the 5-4 is paying $19 for a dollar. Ugh, that's a tough beat, man. That is a tough beat. Ryan, so one day you're gonna get hits. Dude, hopefully. Dude, I'm just really hoping that watching the show, the results and the racing is starting to make more sense to more people, man. Oh, well, you're up $75 for the day and you're quitting. That's still decent. Shit, Bender, you just had a half a Rolex day, man. Hey, Bender, is this your best year? If you don't mind saying, is this? I know you bought into a lot of what I'm saying and doing the work and really. I remember you saying one comment quite a long time ago about being a handicapper now. Uh, oh, thanks, Max. You really hate the ride on. Wait, hold up. In the fourth race, hey Bender, I know you went on a tough beat. I honestly don't know if I hate that ride, unless there was something I didn't see in it. I didn't think this horse would be on the lead, unless he was farther back than I thought. I think it was a bigger. I honestly just think it was a bigger mistake that the two couldn't go wire to wire, and whenever you play these pick fours and pick fives, it's just so hard because a lot of times you're trying to balance prices and ticket cost. Like I didn't like the 5 horse that won that race before the race, but when he came out that close to the pace, I knew there was some room for error there. Oh, you're just saying, yeah, it took him off the rail. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I thought your first comment was you thought he was going to be closer to the lead. and I really can't fault him for not being on the lead. I really thought I kind of thought that race ran exactly how I thought it would. I thought that the 2 would get the lead, and I just really thought he'd go wire to wire. I thought the 1 and the 4 and the 5 would all be stalking. It's just a tough beat there. That's just a tough fucking beat. And the whole time, like I'm even going back saying why didn't I include that 5 in the doubles? I kind of knew why I didn't include him in the doubles because the race before I went 4 deep. It's just as much as I like to get down on some of these jockeys, I don't know. But I know you're feeling it because you had a really nice ticket. Fucking just sucks. And today is not as bad as a card as I thought it was when I first glanced at the races. You know, I thought it was going to be a struggle all day today. I thought it was going to be a rough card today. I really did. Yeah, I know you're bitter. Yeah, I'm even trying to figure out what we could have did different today. And honestly, I'm kind of regretting I wasn't more aggressive. But like I said, I'm kind of coasting for the rest of the year. I'm trying to kick myself for not playing this 5 at 9-2 and demanding that I wanted a 9-1 or higher on this full horse. It could have made a difference in the day, but it's not going to make the difference in my year, kind of. It's almost like I want to just have a winning day on the show, but even that's not necessary. I think we still got 7 horses in this race. I'm kind of bitter because we are running out of dirt races and we're going into turf route races. Like I said, I'm not scared of the turf sprint races, but the turf routes, man, I'm fumbling around on these turf route races. So I almost feel like with not as many dirt races right now that I think I'm being a little extra conservative, and I probably didn't have to be on this card today. Hey Ryan, I keep my stuff in a spreadsheet. I'm feeling extra nice today. So the way I do it, I keep track of all these circuits. So these are my horse racing folders. I keep track of Aqueduct, Arlington, Belmont, Churchill, right? So I keep track of them. So it's very easy for me. You guys see that when I go and look for stuff, I'm able to find it pretty quickly. So I go to Gulfstream and I got it by each date, right? So I'm able to look up the date very quick. I just have basic spreadsheets that I keep my important factors on, my profiles, and then I get a quick profile guide where I don't have to look up each date, where I keep a running tally like my bias reports. And I got a quick sheet for the day in my profile. This is what I do most of my handicapping on. I got sprints, routes, turf sprints, turf routes. I keep track of the day. I got the profile with the bias reports, comment there. This is what I do my quick marking on. When I want to dig farther, that's when I look up and get the individual racing day. But that's just how I'm able to look it up so quick. So it's kind of whatever information you find important that you want a click or two away is what you want to grab. Like I gave people, so I keep my database one way. If other guys want to do averages for a day, pars for the day, they can do it that. If you want to track winning horses' speed figures, you can do the same thing with winning horses' speed figures. It's when you're handicapping, what information do you feel like you need at a fingertip that you feel like everyone else don't have? I can't give away exactly. My wife is screaming at me right now. I'm already giving away too much. Put it this way. How many handicappers you know where their wife is yelling away, you're giving away too much? That should tell you the value of what even my wife believes in what I'm doing. How many handicappers you hear that are worried about giving away their edge? Because we all can't be winners in this game. That should give you guys a clue about how important record keeping is. I try to give away as much as I can, but I gotta try to protect the edge. Yeah, you know what, Bender? I did the quick sheet. I probably went to that quick sheet probably 2 years ago. So 25 years of charting races like this, it's the last 2 years that even I clicked in my head, there's a quicker way to look up this shit. You're probably doing it where you're looking up and having to click each day. The quick sheet, put your information on the quick sheet in a quick thing. When you want to look at the things deeper, you pull out the daily stuff. Parsons saying he wants to sell the data that we do, and I told him to hold off because I said, hey, Parsons, you still want to play the game, right? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, if this takes off, I honestly don't know if you could give it away to that many. Now, it's still always going to come to race selection and how you play and everything. So there's still a long ways to go. It's not like everyone's going to be jumping on your 40-1 shot. But it is giving them, because once Parsons started doing this, Parsons said the biggest thing about it, it points out horses like this for. Honestly, guys, how many of you looking at speed figures and traditional handicapping honestly thought that this 4 could improve that much without seeing the heart, the triangle, and knowing, or the heart in the second, without knowing how the track's playing? You know, I honestly don't know how many people can play the same way before you fuck up your edge. I honestly don't know. But, even with the extra information, he was definitely on our radar. I thought he was worth a pick. It still comes down to acceptable odds and that. But just looking traditional handicapping, he's not the easiest horse to get to. And really, the only reason I sat out is because there were so many unknowns. Hey, what's up, Case G? That's why I started with just the bias reports. The bias reports, I think, offers enough valuable information. They explain a lot of races, because there's one thing that I hate at the track. Guys that aren't good handicapping, that aren't that great handicapping, they're not that sophisticated. All they do is look at speed figures, and there's usually nothing's more bitter than a longtime horse player walking around talking about bullshit in horse racing. I know there's cheating in horse racing. I know there's drugs in horse racing. But if we want this sport to grow, we got to help the new players, and at the same time, we can't spoon feed them everything too. And I think not only every fucking horse racing movie you see is about someone cheating to hit a big ticket. I think that's bad for the sport, but I also think it's bad for the sport, just so many old timers just walking around yelling bullshit and convincing all the younger players that you can't hit horses without knowing some inside information. Hey, BJ Plum, I got my new website scrolling around at the bottom of the sheet. It says that there's 3 circuits available for one price: New York, Kentucky, and Florida circuit. That Florida circuit includes Tampa Bay. I announced yesterday that if you're already buying the sheets, you're getting Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay is the Florida circuit. So you could go there. You could contact me at Handicapping Paul. It's all right there. Does Brisnet do all that for you, Paul? Because it takes me forever to handicap a race. No, there's no quicker way to do the bias reports. The only thing that Brisnet does, if you buy the form, you get Brisnet has free software where you can get your running lines already adjusted for the horses. You know how most running lines, it's for the leader of the race. My running lines are for the horse itself. They're already adjusted for me. And I got to look at this Gulfstream race, because it is a dirt. We got a mile, 8,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. I'm still feeling the inside of the track. Right now, I'm a little excited that the outside of the horse, the 9 horse, is the favorite. Let's see if we can find something on the inside and hope that this bias is super strong. So, Parsons, I just threw your email up there. I hope you don't mind. That was an accident. I seen her comment and just hit the thing, but and all you guys out there, Parson loves dick pics. But only if they're yours. I can't. Hey, they blew up my email with the pics for a while. All right. This 2-horse is going to have the 1 hole. Bad rail, stalking, closing. Last time he ran, he was a stalker. He took care of business. He was the slowest winner of the day. I just note slowest winners of the day. It's not negative. He won. I try to act like it's negative, but yeah, they do win. And he won pretty easily. 2 races ago, inside of the track was bad. He earned an asterisk, so he came right back to win. 3 races ago, it was a bad rail. It was an early pressing day, so I gave him an asterisk there. That was my boy. That was my big fat boy. The 3-horse, it was an inside speed favoring day. This horse was in the 4-hole, and he had no speed. He still made a decent close, so I gave him an asterisk. 2 races ago, it was a bad rail closing day. He was average and slow with no real excuse there. Give me that eye booger. That was a big one. And 3 races ago, it was an early pressing day. This is just a closer who needs the track to back up. Right now, this is our first route dirt race today. I'm not sure if I prefer to have speed, but they are able to close. Right now, I think on the route races, it seems like the inside is the most important factor, not necessarily the running style like it is on the dirt sprints. The 4-horse, inside of the track is good. He's going to have the speed, or he's going to have the 3-hole. It was a speed favoring day. He did not get the lead. He still managed to be second average. 2 races ago, it was a bad rail closing day. He tried to go wire to wire. I love that race. I'm willing to do something in this race with him. He's got an asterisk 3 races in a row, and he's 10-1. So I'm definitely playing here. But it's not going to be an easy race for him. The 6 still looks deadly. He's going to be in the 4-hole, so he's going to be close enough to the inside of the track. But I don't think I'm going to be able to resist this 4-horse. And I got to speed up. 7 just looks like he's going to add more speed, which is going to hurt my 4's chances. The 9 looks really good, except we don't think that the inside of the track is good. Shit, there's some... Man, I'm not going to have time to do doubles here. In fact, I'm going to get that bet down on that 4. I don't even know what else I'm going to do, but I got to get a bet in here. I think I'm going to play, I'm playing the 4 to win, and I'm going to play the 4 first and second with the 2, 3, 6. So 2, 3, 6 on top of the 4, and 2, 3, 6 under the 4. And I wish I would have had a couple more minutes with this race. Fuck it, I'm going to do a 2, 3, 4 box also. I want to hit that a few more times. I almost want to do a 3-horse Dutch, but it's not really worth doing a 3-horse box at 11-1 and 2 horses 9-2. I just need this 4 horse to run well here. Max L is going, he got doubles. I think he cashes doubles to the 2, 3, 4, 6. Frankie Tubbs is taking a winning place bet on the 8. I was worried about this 6 horse. Hopefully, the outside of the horse. I know the 4 has enough speed to keep these outside horses honest. I'm hoping the 7 already blew his load here. Just getting to the lead. Jesus Christ, you're steadying the hell out of this 4. I'm a little shocked that the pace is this slow. Oh, 24-3. I'm really nervous about this pace. Really nervous about this pace. And 4's done. I need this 2 or 3 to hit the exacta. I do not feel good about this race right now. Come on with this 2, 3. No. Can't come with them. God damn it. I needed that to be the 4 so bad. They are not helping me at Gulfstream right now. They are not helping me at Gulfstream. No, I am. I overplayed the 4 there. I used the 3 horses in the try. I didn't play the try. I used 2, 3, 4, 6 here, is what I'm saying. But I only played the 6 to run first and second. Or I'm sorry, I only played the 4 to run first and second. I think the 3 got third. I thought the 3 got third pretty easy. Let me see something. I knew I wanted a couple more seconds with that race. Huh. Wow, everyone's odds went down. The 2 and the 3 were both 9-2. They ended up being second choice and 3-1. Did I overplay my hand on this 4? I honestly don't think I overplayed my hand with the 4. I knew the 6 was going to be dangerous. I really want to watch this replay again. They did not go fast. I was surprised at how slow the pace went. Where did this 6 come from? 6 wasn't on the lead, right? Wait a minute. What is case? Question things you said about the 4 last races. Where? Did I make a mistake on this 4? Oh, I see what you're saying. Hey, Case, good eye, Case. I'm not going to make an excuse for this 4 horse. I kind of hectically bet this race because I really like the 4's excuses for his last race. I did not realize that overall this is a turf horse. He did run one decent race on the dirt. Yeah, I did not spot that. I honestly did not spot that before the race. I think I would have still I think I would have still done what I did. But I do see an excuse. I see what you're saying, Case, about his all his. He's mostly a turf horse. I I'm a little shocked that he was not capable of getting the lead. The 2 and the 3 came from behind like I thought they would. The 6 was the only other horse that I was scared of. I'm looking at the 7. The only thing I might have done different is cut down the bet, but I think I would. I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with that bet. Even if I would have realized that this was mostly a turf horse, I still think I would have done the exact same thing, and that's all I could honestly ask for. I'm just really surprised that this horse did not gun for the lead. And if he gunned for the lead, the way the race played out, I don't think he would have been there. But I don't regret this bet. Oh, that was the 6 horse you were talking about, Steve? Yeah, I honestly don't believe I overplayed my hand. I'm a little disappointed with how poorly he ran though. But I'm okay with that bet. I'm okay with that bet. Let me see. Boy, and the 6 is not a speed demon either. 6 is not a speed demon, and he had the 6 was much the best. 6 even got steadied there. $24-3. I'm really questioning the fractions there. 24-3 is freaking on the slow side. So 6 is going to win with the stalking trip. Boy, I really thought the 4 was still going to have something to say. Wow. Dude, he looks super fast going backwards. They should have put him in the gate backwards. His reverse move was fast. Yeah, I'm honestly okay with that race. I don't feel like I made a mistake. I just feel like I took a shot and I was just wrong that race. I do want to look at the 6 one more time. Hell no, 6 is exactly what he is. So I really can't explain how poorly that 4 horse ran. I got two thoughts in my head. This 4 horse is okay. So this 4 horse might not like the dirt, but he has showed one race where he at least still got the lead. That one race on the dirt, right here, he still had the lead. I'm overall looking at this horse. This really looks like a horse that when he doesn't get things his way, he just doesn't want to fucking run. And he did not get things his way with the 6 horse being able to be in his flank and the 7 horse crossing over on him. I'm still okay with that bet though, because even if I wouldn't have liked the 4, I still don't think I would have done and hit that 6-2 or 6-3 exacta with whichever it was, especially with the bet down late. So I'm actually okay with taking that shot there. I got to go over that shit for my own sanity. Make sure that I like the bet that I made, whether it loses or wins. Overall, it's a losing bet, but I don't think it's my worst ever losing bet. Hey, take it easy, Bender. You have a nice Thanksgiving yourself, man. What we got here? We got a 6 race at Churchill Downs, or a 6 horse field at Churchill Downs. I have I haven't been paying much attention to Churchill today. I'm going to try to handicap this race. One's technically never had the lead here. I'm just doing my stupid little pace graph. I dug myself a bit of a hole today now. So I kind of think 6 might be the most likely horse to get. Oh, this betting board. Oh, this betting board is crap. We got 4 horses that are within 2 to 1 and 3 to 1. Let's see, the one horse went too fast to win last race. I do think he's a contender. What kind of class is this? $40,000 claimer. He was running at a higher level before last race. Pieman likes the 7 here. Oh, the 2 horse been running 2 decent races at this level. He's actually won his last 2. Man, this horse has been on fire. He's a win machine. Average last race. 2 races ago, he won while running on a bad rail. 3 races ago, he was the fastest winner of the day, basically. He's in really sharp form. Three horses in pretty decent form. This just looks like one of those races where everyone kind of looks good. 4 looks like he'll be coming from the farthest back. Six ran into 3 graded races. What was the 6 going off at? Two to 1. Oh, let me blow this up. Yeah, the betting board, and basically I don't have much of an opinion here. I probably kind of like everyone but the 4 horse, just because I think the 4 horse is going to be too far back. 2 ended up getting the lead. I thought the 6 was probably the most likely to get the lead. We got 2 horses at 2 to 1. Oh, Christina hit a 16 to 1 at Laurel. Nice hit. Hey, no, Case G. I don't think you made a mistake if you were pointing out that 4 was on the turf. Actually, I think it might have made a difference. I just know how I bet, and I know how important it is. You got to hit double-digit horses. I went through that last race at golf, so the 6 ended up winning there, but he was 2 to 1. Dude, I really like going over and looking to see if I made a mistake, and I think it's a good habit to get into, going and especially looking at your losses. I'm okay with that race just because he's pretty much one of my main long shots today. I don't expect to hit nothing but 20 some percent of my races, you know. So when we went back and looked at that race, I could see a couple excuses maybe why he ran as poorly as he did. But God's honest truth, I do not regret making that bet. I mean, it sucks, but I honestly don't regret making that bet. You know, there's some bets that I have a hard time sleeping with that I made. Uh, that he wasn't one of them. So I'm actually glad you pointed out that he was on the turf. That could be a legit excuse. See, we got a turf race at Gulfstream. This is going to be our first turf route race today. And I really struggled on the turf yesterday for the route races. And I honestly don't know how to approach this. So yesterday we kind of thought that it was outside of the track. Then all of a sudden the two horse won. What pissed me off yesterday about that race was the two was probably the best marked horse in the race, and he was like 6 or 7 to 1. And I had the eight horse. Uh, I'm gonna act like there's nothing going on at the turf at Gulfstream. I was a little surprised of how close all the winners came from yesterday. It was all horses that were within 1 or 2 lengths of the lead. Uh, so Stalkers won all 4 races yesterday, and they were all close to the lead. I was kind of surprised by that when I charted the race. But I do not have a grasp on these turf route races right now. So I'm just going to handicap this race and even see if I want to jump in right now. The one horse, one race sample last race. It doesn't look like much of a race. What is this? Optional claiming 16,000. 2 races back, it was a stalker day. He was a stalker. He made a rally, but he was one of the slowest, matching strides with the slowest winner of the day that day. You know, last race was one race sample. It might be an excuse. I just noticed last race was on the dirt. We see another dirt race here. So out of 2 races on the dirt, his speed figures definitely went down both of those races. His speed figure both went in the 60s when he's usually an 80. So you might want to say that this horse does not like the dirt. Oh, I thought they were loading there. The 2 horses running off of that another dirt race. He has performed well on the dirt. In fact, he has 1, 2, 3 wins on the dirt. And actually, he's the exact opposite. His speed figure seems to go up every time he gets the dirt, or at least stays the same, if not goes up. So last race I can't really rate. 2 races ago he matched strides with the slowest winner before falling apart. 3 races ago he was just average. I don't really have an opinion right now. Here's another horse, the 4 horse coming off of 1 race sample, and I didn't look up the Laurel races. Six horse, I got him running against the bad rail last race, but other than that, I don't see anything. I think some of the better looking horses are going to be on the outside, or at least the horses that I got better marks on. Starting with the 7. The 7 ran against the bias last race. Inside of the track was good. He was in the 4 hole. He also went too fast to win. I do like that. Stepping up a little bit again. 2 races ago, he won. And 3 races ago, he went too fast to win. So I think he's a decently marked up horse. The 8th last race was a bad rail closing day. He closed and he was off the inside. So to me, he just won on a bias. He improved his speed figure. He was able to run those 80s before, but it's been a while. I think he got help with the buy. I don't think I'm going to be that involved in this race. 9 horse just looks like he's stepping up. Wow, 9's the favorite here. Ten horse ran against the good inside last race, so he gets an asterisk for that. 2 races back was 1 race sample. 3 races ago on the turf. Well, I'm just so confused about what I think about the turf. I'm kind of don't even want to get involved in this race. The 12 horse, 2 races back, we love that race. It was a stalking day and he earned 3 hearts. Dropping in class, he makes sense to me at a decent price. Oh, I didn't realize that the 13 was in here. Oh, the 14 also has 3 hearts 3 races ago. And an asterisk last race. Who's asking about the hearts? Max L? This is what happens when you're so involved into how the track's playing. When I honestly question what's going on, I don't know how to approach a race like this. I want to look up this 13 horse real quick. There are a couple horses that I think are worth looking at. The 14 looks a little... I could get to the 14 a little bit. I can definitely get to the 12 horse here. The 10 horse looks appealing. And the 7. The one's been running against all these horses. These are a bunch of horses. I'm looking at it, and they all beat each other. Let me look up this 12, or I think it's a 13 horse. Shit, I'm actually glancing ahead to see if I wanted to go wide this race and go to a double. Dude, I might... Probables, double. Why is this not making sense? Did they just scratch the 1 horse here, didn't they? They just did a late scratch on the one horse. Wow, I think these doubles are going to be huge. I think I'm trying to get creative. Oh, man. I think I got to do this, but it's going to be a freaking grenade if I pull the trigger here. I guess I'm going to make myself have a bad day. I don't think I can get away from this. What I'm thinking here. I want to use the 78. This is going to be a grenade ticket. I am putting out a warning. 7, 8, 10, and 12. Can I really do this? 7, 8, 10, and 12. Those are big tickets. Oh, 7, 8, 10, and 12. I definitely want to be alive to the 4 next race and the 2. In fact, I'm going to throw the 13 in here too. 7, 8, 10, 12, 13 to the 4 and the 2 is what I'm doing. I don't know if this is a good follow bet or I'm just trying too hard to make something happen that's going to be big. Seven, 8, 10, 12, 13 on my keypad. To the 2 and the 4. Seven, 8, 10, 12, 13. It was a 13, right? Wait a minute, was it the 13 or the 14 I was thinking? Let me make sure I'm thinking of the right horse. Fuck, it was supposed to be to the 14. That's all right, I'm going to leave it. I honestly think I'm being a little over aggressive here and trying just to make something happen. If I don't get alive in this first leg, this will be a ticket that I will regret, unlike the other tickets today. This will be a ticket that I will say that I will regret. Yeah, it was the 14 that I wanted to play to instead of the 13. I probably should have canceled this ticket and redid it, but I wasn't sure I'd be able to get it in. Just don't let this 2 win. I'm okay getting beat by any horse in this race. I don't want to be by the 2. If the favorite wins, it's very hard to justify going 5 deep in a race. This is almost a rage bet right here. And you know what? I automatically don't even like the pace setup. I think the pace is slow right now. And only my 10 is in what I would consider position here. And 10, I can't even tell if the 10's still running. Come on and get them. Come on and get them. All right, can we finish this race? I think I'd rather have the 8 winning. Oh, not the 9. All right, we'll take that start. I still don't think it was a good bet. I still don't think it was a good bet. It might be a bet that worked out, but we'll see. We'll see. When I was glancing at it before they scratched the 1, I knew I didn't like the 1, and I kept looking at the 2, and I'm like, I did not care for the 2. And I thought I had some really good marked horses on the outside that I was willing to take a shot on. Yeah, Brian Reed, if it doesn't come through, I don't know if it was the best tail. It almost felt like a rage bet is what I was doing there. It honestly almost felt like I just got fed up with the last 2 days and really. Now, I did play to where if we're right, I'm expecting some monster payoffs here. I don't think anything is going to be less than 60 to 1 for a dollar. Is what I was kind of looking for. Oh my God! Even Christina followed me on a rage bet. Hey, I get. You know what? If this falls apart, I did say I was making a rage bet, and I don't think it's the. I think I get more people following me on my bad bets. And I'm looking at the payoffs, and the payoffs went down. I think they're paying 48 to 1 and 57 to 1. Yeah, I'm not exactly happy with those payouts, honestly. It won't matter if I'm wrong about the next leg, but when I was glancing at them, I swear to God, everything I was looking at was paying over $60, and there was a few that were quite a bit more than that. Yeah, I feel like the doubles are light too, because I mean the two was nowhere. In the seven, I think the seven was 9-2. They definitely feel a bit light. That's because you guys followed me on that terrible bet. You guys knocked the payoffs down. I don't know. We'll see. I don't. I still don't feel good about it. But at least I'm a little happy that we're alive. The exacta paid pretty good. Hey, Christina, you just hit for $4,400. Nice hit. Where did you hit that at? Oh my God, we got. Don't tell me we got little meatball. Oh no, we're not alive to little meatball. Oh boy, what am I gonna do here? Oh, I didn't see you. You did do. I did see you do a exacta box. Nice hit. So my thought was to get alive in the double. I was hoping to find some inside horses that I wanted to get alive to in the double, and I thought I really liked the four inside horses here, and I thought I'd be able to come back and bet the other two if I got alive. Now I'm not sure what I'm going to do, if anything. Little Meatball is a horse that I love, but he drives me nuts. The three horse in this race. I went with the four horse just because I thought the four had more upside. And this next race at Gulfstream is one of those headache races. I prefer sprinters in furlong races. Sprinters with speed. There's not really any sprinters on the inside of the track. I'm going to be scared to death of this six horse. Oh shit, you did a $2 superfecta. I was thinking you did a perfecta. Oh, real nice hit. I was wondering where that $4,400 payoff came from. I didn't realize that was a superfecta. Yeah, that does not suck. Hey, what's up, Stanley Jet? I don't know if I've ever seen you in here before. If you're new to the show, welcome to the show, man. Yeah, now I'm wondering. So yesterday on the turf, we kind of thought that the track was favoring the outside, right? Up until the last race. Now this is the first turf race we've seen today, and it was all outside. I'm wondering if our call might have been right yesterday. If you remember, it came in 2-8 the last race. The 8 was 16-1. Maybe it wasn't that bad of a call, and maybe it's and maybe that too just was overcame what we thought. I don't know. We just have not seen that many turf races here at Gulfstream Park West. I hope they get a little bit of rain so we can get rid of the turf racing. Honestly, they're giving me headaches. The dirt, I feel like I got a handle on. The turf, I'm just up in the air about right now. Routes. Oh, you've been here a while, for a year or so. I don't know who. I don't know what an equine edge is, John Paul. Is that a new form or just a handicapping product? I don't know. I haven't been searching for any new handicapping things for 20 years now. Uh, if anyone in the chat room is knows what he's talking about, maybe someone in the chat room has worked with that before. Max says we're going to hit this double. Oh, it's a software to help handicapping. Equine Edge. Right now, all I'm seeing is, there it is right there. See how it works. They do genetic, they do jockey and trainer stuff. I'm checking out their website right now, John Paul. I'll just say overall what I think about computer handicapping, and this is not taking a shot at them or anybody. Whenever you use a handicapping product, like something that just spits out, I really want to know what they're using and what they're considering important factors. For a lot of handicapping software, when I look at it, I think they waste their time with a lot of bad factors. Uh, if you want to go down that route, like I tell anyone with any kind of that do anything with their handicapping system, whether they do it all by themselves or they do computer program or get it from other people. I always say you handicap your philosophy. Uh, the thing you want to know is you want to see if they give you you want to judge them not by win percentage. You want to judge them to see if they're giving you special horses in a day. Even when they're wrong, you want to know if their long shots are still hitting the board. Uh, when they give you a long samples of, hey, our ROI is 20 cents on the dollar or whatever it is, a lot of them do that. If you can, you really want to go through the results. This is what Parsons has, one of these programs. And Parsons will be saying, hey, this program is doing really good. And I'll say, let's look at it really closely. And, it might be a few hundred races of results there. I want to add up all the results, see overall what kind of horses they've been giving you. A lot of times when you go over these time samples, you want to look at it and see the payoffs. And the problem with Parsons models is what he gave us. Once you start handicapping and using a program, if they're showing an ROI, which I'm not saying they do or they don't. Some of them do. You really want to look and see overall what kind of horses they're giving you. For most of the products I see, they give you a lot of favorites, which I'm not saying is bad. But what we did with Parsons' program is we looked through all the results, and there was a handful. When I say a handful, it was 2 or 3 winners at really long prices. And we minus 2 of them out of there. And their model was no longer profitable. And when we looked at most of the results, they were just common 4-to-1s, chalk. Or, I mean, not 4-to-1s, but $4 horses, kind of chalky. And if you didn't play that, say, 300 race sample, and you weren't there on those one day where they hit those 2 horses, it was no longer. So I guess when you just follow a program, I think it's more important to know and at least know what factors that they're carrying over. And then you're going to want to find out, hey, to get the results that they claim, do I got to play every race and play them like a favorite? Or play them every time, if that makes sense. When I look for a handicapping system, you really, no matter what you come up with, you want something that puts you on horses that make a difference throughout the day. You want a system that gives you enough horses over 10-to-1. And not only does the system give you enough horses over 10-to-1, let's face it, no one's going to give you more than 30 or between 20 and 30% winners. No one. But you got to find systems and beliefs that get you on these 10-to-1s and higher at enough of a rate where you get enough of them. And then the other thing you want to see is there's got to be enough substance behind the handicapper or behind the handicapping that you can bet them on your max bet. It's not good enough finding a 20-to-1 if you're squishy about being able to play it. If you don't believe in the way they get it enough for you to make a max bet there, or even your moderate bet, other than that, I say whatever wins for you, you go for it. But my main gripe about the software is you don't know what factors that they're using when. And why I never experienced or even tried to go down those routes myself is because I've been profitable for so long that once you get profitable, you just don't keep looking for new things. I just, it's like they say, once you find something you can make money on, you just keep doing the same thing over and over again. That's why Home Depot just keeps selling home goods. They don't go another route. So that's why I don't look for new things. To me, it would be hard. I think it would be hard for, I believe in biases so much. It's really hard for me to think that a program could put a number on a bias, if that makes sense. Because they're not all created equal. But let us know how those are. Let us, if you're having good success with it, let us know how it works out. Yeah, Parsons is saying we eliminated the top 2 and it wasn't even close to profitable. And when we really looked at it, it was like a $3.80 winner, $4 winner, $5 winner. It was tons of data of horses like that. Every once in a while they'll have a $12 winner, but the whole thing, the whole sheet is just dominated by chalky plays. And I know some guys can make chalky plays work. It never worked in my style. you got to figure out your style and what works for you. Like, even though I believe in this, I know that not everyone's going to be able to take to handicapping this way. And, there's more than one way. There's some guys that when I was on the handicapping tournament circuit, real heavy, you'd meet a lot of people. And some of the guys that I liked playing with the best, and some of the guys that became my closest friends, I hated the way they handicapped. They were into trainers and jockeys. It worked for them. It never worked for me. So I don't ever want to tell someone not to go down a certain route. And well, I'm really surprised that those doubles aren't paying more. Four is 5 to 1, and the two is 5 to 1. I still like the 1 and 3 here a bit. 1 and 3 is at odds where I can add a little bit of money to it. And I might put a saver bet on a 1 and 3 here. I'm on a decent hit, and I'll have to hit decent to. Right now, I'm in danger of having a really bad day. I'm trying to see if I want to protect myself or if I just want to let this ride. I'm probably. 6 is really the only horse that I'm worried about getting the lead. If the 8 gets the lead, I'll be shocked. If the 8 gets the lead, I think I'm just going to let this go. I was kind of talking myself into trying to bet the 1 and 3 as a saver. Stanley's telling me to keep the 1. The one I like, I just think I don't think I ever went over this race. I think I had to rush and make that bet. The one horse, I'm just scared of the 1 because of the inside of the track. It's not that I like him that much. I thought he was going to be at high enough odds that if I got live, I'd be able to do a saver relatively cheap. I got him as average, slow average. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. He had the 5-hole. It was early pressing day, so I gave him an asterisk. I just think this horse's only chance is if the inside is really good and the other horses get tired, he can run up. He's also a true sprinter, and I prefer the sprinters at this distance. The 2 I'm alive to, I like that it was a speed favoring track last time he ran. He rated, he got an asterisk, so I wanted to be alive to him. He's also been running at a bit higher level than the 1 overall. 2 races back, 1 race sample. 3 races wasn't that great, but that was at a level higher than these. The 3 horse, Little Meatball, just drives me freaking nuts. If this horse can get the lead, I'm definitely scared. I'm respecting the heart. That's why I'm so tempted to bet him. The 4 horse is the horse that I'm counting on to get the lead and over. Middle of the track was good last race. He ran against the bias. I gave him an asterisk there. The next 2 races were both fast, but they were at a mile. Five horse, I can't explain how poorly the last race was. That was just a poor race. I don't understand it. 2 races ago, he earned a huge figure, but he had a speed favoring track and he went wire to wire. To me, he just improved on that bias. I am scared of him. The 6 horse is a sprinter that might get the lead. He's been running against a few biases. I'm not doing anything. I'm just going to ride my 2 and 4 out. And that's it. The 8 I love, but he's just so far outside, I can't play him. This honestly is not an easy race, in my opinion. 7 broke like a shot. Come on, 4. I need you to keep him off the rail. Ah, shit. The 8 horse is the horse that I loved. I did not think that he could get this rail. I think I'm just going to have a bad day today. Oh, I need to walk. Come on with this 4. If this 8 wins, I'm just going to be so irritated. I don't know. Maybe I hit that. The TV was off in the other room, so I couldn't even peek. Chat room's so quiet. I don't know if I don't think I hit this, but I think I seen the 2 and the 4 what the guy was focusing on. Okay, thanks, Steve B. Help me out. You guys are just all teamed up together and said we're not going to tell Paul that he hit this race. The 2-1? Okay, thank you. Did it come in 2-4 by any chance? Two, 4, 3. Okay. I was wondering why you guys were so quiet because when I just glanced back at the screen, it looked like they were just focusing on the 2 and the 4, and I'm like, I think I hit it. I needed that hit. That I actually hit that pretty big, but I was actually so far down today. I kind of needed it. It's going to be a decent day, but not as great as this hit is gonna. Not as you know. It's not all profit. I got to pay for some bad bets earlier today. And again, inside of the track, Little Meatball came up for third. I honestly love the 8 here. I honestly love the 8. He scared the hell out of me when he got up and over. Oh my God, that feels good. Javon, hey Paul, you're kind of good at this game. Holy shit. Look, come here. Come here. Oh, how's my handsome boy? You want to say hi? I think you need a bath. You kind of stinky. All right. You gonna hang out? Yeah, I'm kind of glad I didn't do the saver bet. I had to suck it up today. Yeah, Parsons, you've been awfully quiet today. So we just got the last race at Gulfstream. I'll definitely do that last race at Gulfstream. I don't know if I might be more interested in watching a turf race. Actually, there's some that race might be interesting, but I kind of happy with where I ended up with today. So don't be surprised if I'm not jumping in, but I will stay for that last race. Churchill Downs, we got 2 minutes. I'm just going to see if we can glance just to see. Churchill Downs have been so uninteresting. Is anyone even playing Churchill Downs? Oh, he went 44 at the first call? I'm sorry, not at the first call, at the second call? You know me, I can't watch these races. I honestly don't know where that 2 came from. Two definitely came off the pace a little bit. I'm not sure if he stalked. I think he did stalk, but I'm not sure. So I mean, on the dirt sprints, it is you definitely want to be not outside at the very least. You don't want to be outside. It's been pretty much post 1 through 3. Parsons, I don't know if I do have one at Churchill. I think I might have started it but lost interest. Did I ever make one for Churchill? This tic-tac-toe board is not the results, Parson. It's the it was just doing a pace breakdown a race or two ago. So it looks like I didn't even do a tic-tac-toe board for the results today at Churchill. We've been kind of watching Churchill. We haven't been interested in it. It just looks like Speed and Stalkers. It looks like if you don't wire, you got to be within 3 lengths of the lead. Whoops. I don't know. He just came in here. We gonna go for another dice walk?
Yeah.
I got one more race after this and I'm done, babe. Hey Boulder, I'll put up the Gulfstream tic-tac-toe board. But there's not enough information. The 8-horse one, the only what I'm saying about that is we've only seen one turf route so far today. The turf sprint's been exactly what we thought, Speed and Stalkers. The 3 came from 1 length off the lead. The 4 went wire to wire. That was that 4-horse that we liked, but I could not play him at the price of 9-2. We've only seen 1 turf route race. So yesterday, we did think that the outside of the track was favorable until the last race, and it came in 2.8 the last race. I think it came in 2.83 officially. That looked like this. And then the other 3 races were all outside. So in the last 2 days, let's just say the majority of the races came on the outside. I don't know. It's so hard. I don't know if I want to declare bias, but at the same time, it's kind of how I look at racing. I like to just point out that it might be dangerous to be saying that this turf track has a bias, but at the same time, you live and die. I live and die with how I read the track. And Christina, I'm watching the replay. Oh, 2 was definitely closer than I thought. 2 definitely stalked. Okay. Wow, man. If I would have watched this race, I would have thought that we weren't going to hit this ticket. Wow. I mean, right now I would have felt okay, but at the top of the stretch. And Christina, I haven't, You know what? I haven't been paying a real close attention to the times today. I think I kind of agree with you on that one. 44-4 was probably a bit aggressive today. The problem with thinking that way, though, the only problem with thinking that way, Christina, I do kind of agree with you. That 44 sounds fast today, 44-4. The only thing that I'm a little like, what could he have done differently? I don't believe that he could have slowed down the pace because the 2 and the 4 was always there. That's the only thing. But I'm kind of looking at that race, and if I was keeping a horses to watch list, I'm definitely impressed with the DH race. Yeah, no one went 44-4 today. I'm definitely impressed with it. The way I kind of view the racing is the 2 and the 4 made him go that fast, even though at the top of the stretch he did kind of get clear. The 2 was in his ass during the backstretch and didn't let this horse relax. But overall, I am impressed with what that 8 did. And I love the 8 other than the post position. Yeah, if he would have went 45 and change, that 2 and 4 would have still been there. I think he ran a great race. I think he ran a great race, and I definitely think he should be. I don't keep a horses to watch list just because it gets too clunky when I do it. I'm always having horses to watch lists that never worked for me. But I'm definitely impressed in his race. But I've been impressed by his last 3 races. I think that if he would have started out in post 1 through 3, I think he would have won that race. Even with those fractions, I believe he would have won that race. I think what I think is going on, I think the backstretch is where you don't want to be wide. And I think these horses are like the 8. I think the 8 use so much energy to get out faster than the 2 and the 4 and to get over. I think he was just using more energy than the 2 and 4 was actually using, and they were able to keep closer just using less energy. But I agree with you. I think he ran a great race, and if that's who you bet there, it was a tough. I honestly believe that it was kind of a tough beat there. Dave G, you're down to the last $8. Let's go over this race. Like I said, I'm happy with the way my day turned out, actually. It's not a huge day, but it's a couple buck day. If that was the only race I would have hit, it would have been a nice big day. But it wasn't. We got a mile on the turf, and I'm dead honest when I say that I feel confused about a surface. I like to gloat and really say when I believe there's a bias, but I also like to say how confused I am when I don't really know what's going on. I try to give all this extra information, so if you guys decide, hey, I don't want to take a shot, or, I want to take a shot, I like to put it out there. This one horse, I just didn't go down to February and January to look them up. That's a legit layoff. And I'm just willing to ignore him. Hopefully he don't kick our ass. And maybe I'll look, you know what? I'm going to go through what I have. If I got enough time, I'm going to come back and look at the 2 horse. I'm only doing that because he's 3 to freaking 1. He's 3 to 1, so. But let's do the horses I got first. The 3 horse inside of the track was good last race. It was a speed favoring day. This horse was outside and he was a stalker. I don't give double asterisks, but you could almost look at that like that's a double asterisk. 2 excuses. To me, once you put 1 asterisk, it's enough. He didn't get to run his good race. With that being said, I think that's a respectable race that he ran. So I don't mind that race. 2 races back, it was a stalking day. He was a stalker. I'm a little shocked that I got that marked so poorly. I'm guessing that was one of the slower paced races of the day, and that was actually a good race. His speed figure and his finish kind of makes sense to like hedge towards it was a better race than I'm giving him credit for. But he does have some problems. He ran one, I only see him running 1 turf race ever. I'm looking at his record to make sure. Well, it said he ran 2 turf races, but we only seen 1. I usually don't believe in horses like this, but that's more of a personal thing for me. The 4 horse, Bad Rail Stalking closing day. He gets an asterisk for being on the bad inside. That was a dirt race. He was average match strides with the slowest winner. 2 races ago, he was slow, average, and just kind of an up and down race that went nowhere. Dropping in class. And 3 races ago, it was a closing day. He was a closer, and he just managed to finish 5 by 3. Boy, I'm surprised this 2 is getting this much respect. Either there's nothing in this race, or I'm really going to have to look him up. I'm surprised. I think I'm on the 5 horse. It was an inside speed favoring day. He had the inside, but he had no speed. So I gave him an asterisk for that race. Average. 2 races back, it was a Bad Rail Stalking closing day. I gave him an asterisk for that race. And 3 races ago, it was a stalking day. He was too far back to be a stalker. I gave him a asterisk. I believe in that asterisk was good because he improved his next 2 races out, speed figure wise, by at least 10 points. So far, I don't like anything, and I'm more confused about this race than anything so far. Hey, Max, you keep doing that, man. You keep coming in here late and hitting on the one of the only races I hit on. You put $40 in today and you hit for $1,100 today, and you just withdraw $1,100. Nice, Max. Out of 6 horse, Bad Rail Stalking closing day last time he ran. That was his running style. I would have expected a little bit more there. Average 2 races ago. Right now, this race just looks on the boring side to me. No one got any good marks. 7 was the slowest winner of the day 2 races ago. I don't know why I keep saying it like that, but it's not a negative. He took care of business. 3 races ago, he was just average. He's been running well. This 8 horse is interesting, but he never ran on the turf that I can see. His record, never been on the turf. Bentley's, look at this. Look at this manipulative little dog. He brings his ball in and just drops it and says, it's playtime. Right after this race, Bentley, I'm almost done. He does look interesting, but he has never been on the turf before. I got him having an excuse 3 races in a row. Wow, 70-1. He's been running quite a few races at a lower level, too. But he does have 3 races in a row. With a decent speed figure last race that put him competitive. Oh shit, you even won more than that. You even got, you left some bucks in your account too. Nice. Oh, who is this? 9, Bad Rail Stalking closing day last race. Average while being a closer. I mean, nothing wrong with these races. I just don't see excuses and reasons to jump in. And to be honest, I'm kind of just happy with hitting the last race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. I gave him an asterisk. So him running a nice race next race makes sense to me. Okay. The 12 horse, I know he's the favorite. Inside of the track was good last race. He got an asterisk for running against the bias. He also went too fast to win. 2 races ago, it was a stalking day. He got a bad start there and was just excuse there. 3 races ago, he's the horse with the best mark. But there is this, I want to look up this Tampa race because Tampa, we know at Tampa of last year, I know we're going way back, but the reason I won at Tampa for the first time in my freaking life was because we know that the Tampa Dirt or Tampa Turf Racing was favoring closers, stalkers and closers. Closers more days than not. Speed had no shot. I just noticed that this horse might be heart happy, but I'm going back a long freaking way. And actually, the day that he ran here, it was an early pressing day. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average and average. Oh, shit, that's the wrong date. Wait a minute. I'm looking up the wrong date. That's May. May 15. That's wrong. It was a stalking closing day like I expected. Stalking closing day, he was still average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner. March 27th, so that'd be 3. I was in the wrong month first time. Pretty much average while winning. Okay, not as exceptional as I thought. I thought he might have been loaded with hearts. This was another stalking closing day on February 23rd. Yeah, he's not as fast as I thought. He was slowest winner of the day. Slowest winner of the day. And I'm really running out of time. I really wanted to go back and look up this 2 horse because I just don't understand. Okay, he did go up. He did go up in odds. 6-1 makes a lot more sense than 3-1. Let's see, February 15. Average, average, average. I'm going to look up that January 29th race, but I'm doing busy work. He's average, average, average both races. Where are you guys at? Dude, the horses that look a little interesting, when I have this opinion, to me it looks like I kind of agree that the 12 should be the favorite here. I think he deserves to be a favorite. There's a couple real long shots that I'm a little interested in, but I am putting out a war. I'm not betting here. I think I'm done. I don't care for this race enough. Who was it? I thought was it the 9 horse? I like the 9 a little bit, but he wasn't the crazy long shot. There's 2 crazy long shots that I'm a little interested in and just watching how they run. The 8 horse, who's never been on the turf. And who was the other one? The 5 horse at 35-1. Those are the 2 horses I'm a little interested in. Other than that, I kind of agree that the 12 should be the favorite. So it's kind of, I'm a little interested in the 12 and 9, and then I got 2 crazy long shots that I kind of like, but even that I'm not going to put money on them, and that's the 5 and the 8. Hey, what's up, Ruben Sandwich? Ruben Sandwich likes the 3 at 5-1. Sure, Max. Whoops. Thanks, Max. I do appreciate it, man. Like I said, it's not necessary, but I do appreciate it when you want to do it. What was it? The 12, the 9, the 5, and the 8, I think I was interested in. There is a crazy long shot winning this damn race, but it's not the ones, any of the ones that I was well, he's done now. The 5 is running extremely fucking well, but he's not going to be there. Actually, it's wow, dude. I was sandbagging that race, but my opinion was pretty decent. The 9 ended up winning. I thought the 12 was supposed to be chalk. The 9 I thought was the next best. And then the 2 crazy long shots that I kind of liked was the 8 and the 5. It came in 9 something 5. I'm pretty sure the 5 got a third there. Now I got to see how much this horse pays to show. Boy, I tell you what, I would have been upset if, unless you guys said you hit it, I would have been upset not having that 9-5. I would have loved to see that hit though. I don't know. Maybe Mac. I think Mac might have tried to play the 9-5. Oh my God, Mac! If you played that, that's tough. You're right. That would have been a sexy exacta. The 9 pays. Does the 9 pay $20 a show? $16 a show? No hits today. Sorry, Dave G. Oh, you had the 9-6-8. Yeah, I think the 5 did get third there. I don't know. Maybe the outside track call was good yesterday. If you guys remember that 2-horse yesterday, he was loaded with asterisks and horses. Maybe, or I'm sorry, not asterisks and hearts. He was a horse that possibly just overcame a bias. It's kind of seems like it's outside of the track in a way, doesn't it? Mizzou hit the pick. Mizzou hit the pick 4. Congratulations, Mizzou. You would have hit the pick 5 too? Yeah, Mac and Company. I'm talking about for the for the route races. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's worth if they keep riding on the turf this week. This weekend. I don't know. It looks pretty gray there. It just might be because it's getting to be dust there. It might be worth thinking that maybe the outside of the track is where you want to be on the turf. I mean, today the 8-horse one that started our double. The 9-horse won this. Yeah, Javon, no one technically went wire to wire, but every race yesterday, no one came back from farther than 2 lengths off. They were pretty close to the lead yesterday. You are right about no one went wire to wire. I'm not even sure where this 9 came from, to be honest. Yeah, speed might not be great. Dude, Mizzou, your pick 4 got to be pretty damn solid, right? I imagine you got a pretty nice hit there. You had the 2 at 4-1. This horse was 9-2. You would have had the 8 at like 7 or 8-1. My guess is you had a pretty good day, probably with just that bet. I think that bet hopefully puts you up pretty good for today. Dude, that you don't even want to know how much I was looking at a kind of a day where I would have tossed and turned a little bit tonight if I did not hit that double. That single hit today not only made everything right, it put me up basically a couple bucks. But anyways, I mean, we struggled through it. That's what we expect. I mean, we could have had a glorious day if we were just right about that first double, but I've seen some of you guys. I think Bender left, but I think he hit a nice double. I think Christina sounds like she had a good day with that superfecta. Max Errol had a really nice day. So it seems like the chat room did pretty good overall for the day. Mazuman hit the late double. Or I'm sorry, the late pick 4. Would have been nice to see him pick that pick 5. But those bets are tough, man. It's so hard balancing the cost of the ticket. It's so hard. Anyways, guys, thanks a lot for joining me. I'm done. I got to take this dog and the wife out for a walk. I don't know why I like saying it like that, but thanks for joining me today. There won't be a show Thursday. I'll be on Friday though. Have a happy Thanksgiving, everyone. If you guys continue to play this weekend, good luck, man. Hopefully, Gulfstream would continue to be good. Maybe there is a bias on the outside of that turf track. Might be worth watching that a little bit closer. But stay safe out there, guys, and have a nice Thanksgiving. And see you guys next time. Oh, Garth, oh, wait a minute. Hey, Garth, how far do you got to get? Are you still in range? You don't got to win. You just got to be at the least qualifying seat. Hopefully, you got a few more races, man. Give some lookout vibes to Garth B. He's in an NHC handicapping qualifier. He says he's not doing bad, but the leaders are out in front. But man, that can change with 1 or 2 races. But anyways, guys, take it easy. Oh, nope, you don't have a shot. Oh, well, hopefully next time, man. Oh, they're only giving it away to the top 2. Yeah, that makes it tougher. All right, guys, take it easy. Oh, all that aqueduct.